Okay then, we're back hopefully. Everyone refresh your browsers if you haven't. We're back everyone, hopefully everything's okay. And we'll redo that turn. We're pretty much doing the same things. I actually liked how that turned out. It was just a decision-making point between what we do with Bob and everything else. I do have to reshoot that rocket. I hope that rocket doesn't get worse. And I also have to take that shot against the Purifier again. I hope we don't. If that Purifier lives, I'm going to be so upset. And let's get XCOM up and running. Tedster wants the log. I can send Tedster the log. Let's do that. How do I get the log again? It's in my document. Forgive my computer, it's being very slow right now. Launch.log. Let's send this over to Tedster. And let's start running Long War of the Chosen. Good. And where is my thing? Where's my thing? Use the log. Alright, there's the log, Tedster. Sent it over. This time it's actually small enough to fit, since the campaign isn't too big yet. If you started the game already, send the backup one. Okay, I might have to send the backup one. Launch backup 12:35.log. No, it's supposed to be the 8.3 log, this one, I think. Is this the one that you're looking for? Okay, while we're waiting for the game to launch, it should be going right now. Yep, it's going. We're gonna try playing some City Smash. Alright, how does this work? We played a different game that was similar to this, except it was like destroying a planet. So I can shoot a missile. Okay, so we can start blowing up some of the buildings. There's a bit of lag on the explosion there. Probably because my PC is trying to like handle loading a bunch of stuff right now. Can you actually blow up the cars? It seems like you can. Oh, the cars will actually hit the rubble. That's cool. Let's put a tornado in here. Oh, that tornado wrecks everything. Well, that's a really big tornado. You guys think if a tornado showed up in like New York City or something, it'll actually just rip apart all the buildings and then just carry them away? Oh no, you can send airplanes in? Can you do a 9/11? No, they don't let you do a 9/11. They don't let you like just crash the building in. What's this balloon? Let's try the balloon. So what happens when you put a balloon in here? That's it? Well, what's the balloon for? This useless ass balloon. Oh wow, there's an actual UFO that you get to control. Wait, this is cool. You can tractor beam the buildings? I am abducting your buildings. Oh, or you can just laser beam everything to death. This was definitely meant to be played on your phone. Interesting. Alright, we're just gonna abduct that building there. Okay, seeing in the log, the starting strength was 6 for the mission, so you hit the 150 breakpoint already. So boost only got you 1 breakpoint, taking it from 15 to 14 enemies. Interesting. Actually 13 enemies. Oh, it redid the schedule. 14 is correct? Okay, so 14 enemies was the correct amount despite the fact that it boosted it to 200. That feels sad, but I guess that makes sense. It is a liberation mission, so it makes sense that it would have a lot more modifiers on it that just put enemies on the mission. Did you guys know that you can destroy a nuclear silo? Will this actually cause like big explosions if I blow these up? Doesn't seem like it. Let's try out some of the other missile types that we have. What's this? Oh, that's cool! You can have like 30 bombs blowing up at once! Can we add this to XCOM? Can we have like airstrikes that drop cluster bombs? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, can we have cluster bombs in XCOM? No kaiju for City Smash. Oh, let's find out if there is any. There is. Wait, what's this? Destroy all humans. This thing's attacks are lame. What does that do? This is the lamest thing ever. What about this one? You can drop King Kong in here! This one's kind of lame. Not gonna lie. Here, let's get an actual set of things going on here. Let's drop whatever this is. Whoa, it's a worm thing! Wait, this one's pretty cool. I like this one. Okay, the worm's pretty cool. What's this? A kraken? Cthulhu mythos thing? The problem with airstrikes is that the only way it would make sense is if Advent was doing the airstrikes. It's true. I don't think XCOM could get away with doing airstrikes, really. Not with the skies being patrolled so hard like that. Thematically, that is. You could argue that Firebrand should be able to perform some sort of mini airstrike. The 13 enemy schedule has no drones, and the drone ones have... Oh, I get it. Is it because like drones are considered weaker, so if there's 2 drones, you only have to fight less real enemies? Okay, what did we do before? I think I had to shoot a rocket at these guys, so let's start with this. So we're shooting the rocket. Not with you, with this guy. So we shot a rocket like this.
Launching.
Hopefully it actually lands the right way. I think it did less damage to this guy than last time. Oh no, the purifier might live. Oh, that's annoying. The purifier... I rolled so low on that rocket. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck? This might be game over because of that. This might actually just be game over because of that. We just got save scummed so hard by Advent. Alright, let's kill that sectoid and see if we can salvage this in any way. Or do I just let Bob die? No, maybe the right thing for me to do is just kill the bomber here and just let Bob stay panicked. I think that's the right way to handle this. At least he missed those shots. Almost.
I refuse to yield. He got away.
He's not even gonna die from this. I can't even rescue Bob from this bomber.
I have not come this far just to lose you here.
I don't know if we can win this one, guys.
Good to go.
Obviously, we gotta heal Bob. And then we shoot the objective thingy. This turn is so fucking balls right now. If you want to reload, you can use the console command Long War the Chosen advance RNG to advance the RNG seed sum. What reasons would I need to advance the seed though? If I'm like, if I could find some way to get everything to move exactly the way it was before the game crashed, I wouldn't mind that. But would advancing the seed actually help with that? Because we won't know what the seed is currently, so advancing the seed shouldn't do anything, right?
You're a tough opponent, but I refuse to yield.
You know, we actually didn't get completely fucked like I thought we would. I think this guy's disoriented, so he shouldn't be allowed to do his thing. This guy will be able to overwatch us, but not the other guy, I think. That purifier is getting uncomfortably close. Can we kill him before he gets to do his thing? It would be more trial and error. Yeah, I don't want to like just redo the turn repeatedly until we get the same stuff. I'll play through it, even if it feels like shit. Thank you for that.
Check it before you get too close.
Thank you so much for that. Oh my goodness. This Shiv is dying so hard right now. Shiv, you okay, bro? Oh, he landed the 28% max roll damage. Are you kidding me? The literal worst RNG rolls possible happening all right now at a moment where we can't afford it. You can't make this shit up. You really just can't make this shit up.
I've got you. Finally.
Ah, there was actually more enemies than I thought there were. Wait, how many enemies is that? Oh no, because it was reinforcements, that's right. I didn't pay attention because I was too busy screaming about the RNG. Okay, so I need this guy dead. Is there any hope for us to win this mission still? Honestly, probably no. Let's get the evac zone out. I forgot about that too. Wait, it's on cooldown. Oh no, I already threw it. Okay. I need to kill the bomber. Somebody needs to slice the thing though. It might have to be Bob, which means the bomber gets to live. I really hate the fact that the bomber gets to live. If I haymaker something that's not the sectoid, what would it be? The grub? The cryo priest? Grants immunity to fire and cold and will instantly freeze any melee attackers. I think if you one-shot him, he doesn't get to do that. But I need to roll... I can't actually one-shot him, so that won't even work. I could either take out the grub. I think you might need to come back here and destroy the thing, actually. Yeah, you might need to destroy the thing. Oh, this position is so rough right now. Next round, your stealth comes up. If I can stall long enough for your stealth to come up, I might be able to have you run up to the objective and get it for us.
Yeah, let's go right up here and take a look. We did.
Undead. Alright, I think you have to destroy the thing for us. Okay, then after that... start getting some damage off on that grub. Inflicting him with frostbite will also prevent him from running up to us and doing his stun poison. I like how they're all just wasting their turns, which is kind of good for us. Okay, that's good.
That's your best.
Do we even have enough time to get to the thing? We might not. Okay, Bob can't stealth up this round. Next round is what we'll have to bank on. Nice miss. I think he gets to attack twice, though. Okay. Things are kind of balls, but honestly, they could be worse. I'll be perfectly honest, things could be much worse than they currently are. This is actually surprisingly okay. He's not even dead yet. I was really hoping he would die from that. I could run for the objective and then just like evac as soon as evac arrives. It's not the worst plan.
Boom.
I really hope that does actually destroy the thing though. Good. Okay, the Muton is out in the open. We should have a pretty good chance at doing a ton of damage to him. And then Bob might be able to finish him off with a shot. I'm hoping. Bob is going to have to stand up here, which is exposed to the Cryo Priest, unfortunately. Not much we can do about that. Alright, do your best. Try to kill that Muton. Oh my god. Yes, hitting 80% shots. That's just something we don't do this campaign, it seems. We might just say fuck it and just run back this way.
I am on my way.
I think I'm just gonna say fuck it and run for the objective.
So, this is to be our battlefield.
That's a confirmed visual on the transmitter.
Okay. Bradford. I don't know if this timeline is gonna do very well, but we're gonna try our best, Bradford. If this timeline somehow manages to survive, I will be very impressed. At this point, Bob should probably just say fuck it and run away. I'm pretty sure, like, we just need to get closer to the evac zone right now. Just start running. Miss all your shots.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Miss all your shots. Good.
Truly foolish.
This new Rishi AI is kind of good, but also kind of weird and... Okay!
I'm the one who killed you. Surely as though I had wielded the...
Oh no! He just one-rounded all of my snipers! Okay, this
Please,
campaign's
forgive me.
over. Okay, this campaign's over. There is zero chance this campaign is going to continue. We're gate crashing today, guys. Oh, that was tragic. Get saves. So this is how the aliens feel when we save scummed against the game. When we first started playing XCOM, you know, when everyone was like a newbie and they first started playing and they're like, oh, bullshit, I'm gonna keep reloading until I win. This is how the aliens feel. You have a reasonably acceptable turn with some risks, but you're doing okay. Then the game just suddenly shuts off and time rewinds, and on round 2 everything just goes tragically wrong. Oh, I can't bear to look this campaign in the face. Roner, I don't mean to alarm you, but there might be a Psy zombie hiding behind your monitor. I saw that HP bar just sitting up there. The best part of the next campaign is ahead of us. Operation Gatecrasher. Alright guys, let's do some gate crashing. Oh wait, no, we don't want that to fix bugs. And what else did I need to do? Did I need to set up any options? Start at Reaper HQ. Okay, well, one thing this lets us do is this lets us look for some fun combination of units to play with. Baldur's Gate 2 had a moment where an NPC party tries to kill you, then reloads when things don't go well. Really? Like, was there like a time travel story to it? Funny that you bring up Baldur's Gate 2. I was just playing Baldur's Gate with my girlfriend last night, actually. We were having tons of fun.
Prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day. Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord.
And you were saying about the new Rishi AI. That grenade one-shotting me came out of left field. I didn't even think that he had enough damage to one-shot us with the grenade. It seems like the AI sometimes makes some really cool moves, and then other times they do this thing where they just kind of run back and don't do anything. Which I'm kind of confused about, but... like, it can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing, right? On one hand, the AI, like for example that sectoid when he was, or I don't think it was a sectoid, but there was like a trooper that was disoriented. I guess the AI saw that it didn't have enough good shots, so it, instead of choosing to do 20 and 30% shots and try to roll the RNG against the player, decided to just double move somewhere else. I have mixed feelings about that type of AI. On one hand, that's how the player would play, but that's because the player is in a situation where they can't afford to miss any shots at all, or they can't afford to mess up, whereas the AI has like every single resource available to them, so they should technically be trying to fish for 20 and 30% unlucky hits to happen. Can someone explain this challenge to a noob? I checked some VODs on YouTube, but most of them were just Operation Gatecrasher. I just got roasted by this first time chatter. Okay, but we're playing a modded version of a modded version of a modded... You know what? In fact, after we're done gate crashing, I will explain things in the Geoscape a bit more in depth. I've been meaning to make a video explaining what Beyond Legendary was, but I never really got a chance to go around doing that. So maybe we'll do something like that at the beginning of today's thing. Okay, let's first take a look at our starting group. Oh, we have the, what is this guy? Biotrooper and... what is his name? Skilla Careful Walker. That's a name. Alright, as long as the team has good stats, I think I'll roll with it. The important one is Danker Dude. Ah, his accuracy is balls. That was Jane Kelly. She's okay. You're okay. You're okay. This is a decent starting squad. I'm gonna try to get a higher accuracy Reaper though. I do want a good accuracy Reaper if possible. What we'll do is we'll save this as... Biotrooper Infiltrator, so we know which units we get with each one of these. And we'll reload until we find a combination of starting units that we think would be cool to play with. Tedster, yesterday you said plenty of Beyond Impossible, Ted Jam, Requiem campaigns have been won. I know of a couple that have been won, but I think the ones... Since we're still like kind of changing things up as we go, there are definitely a lot of things I do want to change. The main goal is to have it so that people actually have to interact with the game's mechanics. A lot of these people did find ways to win, but I feel like, not to discredit people, because, you know, finding these things is actually like a really good skill in itself, but I want people to actually like fight the aliens, not do like cheese strats that kind of find interactions that weren't intended and just be able to one-shot the enemies, right? Like, the reason why the Chosen have the ability to shoot 3 times is because we want to actually have them fighting the players. A lot of times, players are finding ways to deal with these guys without actually interacting with them. Like, one guy who won found out that Shredder rockets apparently can stack their shred debuffs, so you can get like a 300% damage bonus against the Chosen, and then just use the sawed-off shotgun to do like 100 damage to one-shot them, which is kind of against the spirit of what we're trying to set up here. I don't know if there are any like ones that they've won without doing some sort of exploit. There was another one where this guy, which is why the RPGs just got nerfed today apparently. Some guy found out that you could just bring a bunch of RPGs on every single mission and 0% it for like gunnery sergeant rank soldiers by the time you're on force level 4, which is definitely quite crazy too.
Line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
Or another guy found out that you could make infinite spectral summons using the witch class, and then they just swarm the entire HQ with them. But those are really cool ideas though.
Thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
So it's actually a challenge by modders. I was under the impression that Ronar is just a masochist. I asked for it, and then the modders went to make it for us. Don't worry, it'll load, guys. Probably. And people who've won non-Beyond Legendary. Yeah, there's a lot of people who've already been able to win Ted Jam. Would you actually say Ted Jam is harder or easier than Long War the Chosen? I haven't played a lot of base Long War the Chosen. I've only played mostly regular Long War 2. So I don't really have a good baseline to compare the two. The shredder stacking was for the avatars. I didn't know shredders could stack back then when I killed them. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, I couldn't do this myself because I'm just not good with technical stuff. And again, it's not to discredit those people who were able to win. 100%, I think it's like... You have to like have some baseline really high level amount of skill to actually even be able to get that far, even if you do find cheese strats. So I don't want to sound like the kind of person that's like, oh, it's not right if you don't do it my way kind of thing. I'd say Ted Jam is easier if you know what the added stuff is, but harder if you don't know all the things that are added. Yeah, that makes about sense. That makes sense. I'd say that sounds about right. It's like how Dark Souls can be hard when you first hop into the game, but if you know where to run to grab all the good weapons, then it's not bad. Yeah, I agree. There is a lot of power creep, and the different classes added in are all much stronger than the regular stuff that you can get. What do we have this time around? What is this? Oh, this is a new one. What is this guy? Wait, this guy looks cool. The Anchor Dude's accuracy sucks ass. I'm trying to get a Reaper that has good accuracy stats so we can actually make use of them, but this is really cool. Hold up. I want to just see what this guy is capable of doing, so let's make another quick save. What is that thing called? That thing's called a commando. So let's see what a commando does.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
That is another class I've never seen before. I could have sworn I've played like dozens of different gate crashes already, and we still haven't actually seen all the classes this mod jam has to offer. This is so cool.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow.
Oh, that one is powerful early. Shields for everyone. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at him and we're gonna see how good he is.
The result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
"30 different playable aliens and 18 different playable Advent."
Excellent work, Commander.
Have I not seen all the playable aliens yet? I guess that would make sense that I haven't seen all of them. I mean, people have said that there was apparently faceless that you can get, and I haven't seen any faceless. There's 9 million Viper variants. I can believe that.
Incoming transmission.
Okay, let's take a look at what this thing does. A destroyer commando. He has like how his legs are broken. All the Advent units are like that for some reason.
I have to hand it to him. What these recruits lack in experience, they
do you
make
do?
up for in grit.
The destroyer commando brings their assault rifle and ripjack into combat supported by their energy shield. They are significantly more offensive than a shield bearer, but bring less utility. Don't they have more utility because they have grappling hooks? So they have a unique version of the gauntlet. It's called the Destroyer Gauntlet. Does this still have the same accuracy bonuses as the Skirmisher Gauntlet, though? This is equivalent to an assault rifle. They get access to an energy shield and kinetic plating. Missed shots against the Destroyer Commando will generate shielding. Very interesting. Comes with aggression, bring them on. Slam fire. Oh, this guy gets slam fire. Wrath, Cypel. Cyclic fire. Tactical sense. Center mass. Grapple abilities have 20 bonus aim. Blurred. Take under. Bring them on. Reduces aim penalties from cover by half. Does not apply to reaction fire. When fired upon, gain an extra action. Hit and run. Lightning slash. Marauder. Wrath against unworthy. That's a big name. Gain 100% crit against psionic unit. Wait. Does that include the ripjack itself? That's pretty cool. Rip and tear. Make 3 melee attacks against an adjacent enemy. Oh, that's really strong. Tech Sergeant gives them a massive damage bonus. Unfortunate that they don't have a damage bonus for the commando tree. I think you would almost always take one of these two. Probably Rip and Tear is the best one here. Anatomy, Divine Judgment. Cypel and Wrath will refund the action used once per turn. Shared cooldown. Cypel is a psi ability that pulls a target close for the Psi Blade attack. Can cause panic? Wait, this is better than Justice. Gain a bonus move action this turn. 3-turn cooldown. Okay, I'm trying to think about how we would play this build. Commando tree is a very defensive one, themed after the Advent Commando. Oh, really? This is the thing that the Warlock has. Or the Warlock's gun has. Interesting. A very defensive one. Yeah, I could see that. It's supposed to be made after like the Advent Commando, which is unexpected because when we think about the Advent Commando from Long War 2, you think of like a really dodgy type of soldier, which this soldier does not look very dodgy at all, but he does get a lot of interesting dodgy perks like blurred and tack senses. Makes him really hard to kill. Interesting. If you wanted to do something like that, you could. I feel like it would be a shame not to do Ripjack stuff with this guy, just because Ripjack stuff is cool and my favorite thing ever. He comes with Cyclic Fire. I'm assuming this weapon can be modded to have higher ammunition size. Currently its clip size is 3, so if we wanted to take advantage of Slam Fire, we could probably do something with that. If I were to build this guy, I would probably do something like Slam Fire, Anatomy or Divine Judgment, probably Rip and Tear when Slamfire is on cooldown, but like, Wrath Against Unworthy works really well with this if you decide to use it against Psi enemies. Unfortunately, this isn't particularly good against, actually, no. I guess it would still be good. Does this work against Codexes? I don't remember if Codex counted as psionic enemies. Then Hit and Run, Lightning Slash, Marauder. I think I'd probably go for Hit and Run. Actually, no, is Hit and Run redundant against Slamfire? I don't remember if it is or not. You definitely want to have... Oh, you have to take Aggression instead of Wrath if you want to take Slamfire. Oh, that's kind of tragic. Grapple abilities have bonus aim. See, this is cool and all to be able to pull an enemy to you and just slam fire them until they're dead. But the thing is, most things that you can grapple with this tend to die very easily already. You don't really need to unload 6 shots of your gun to kill them. The things that you would want to slam fire, you actually need to be able to wrath up to them. But then you'd have to give up aggression for that. Aw, this is a tough choice. Do I give up my love of grappling hooks just to have Slamfire work? What other perks can this guy learn? Let's find out. He gets banished? What? Huh. He can get banished. That's kind of cool, actually. Banish versus Slamfire. Interesting. Close range bonus is 20 aim, so he basically gets 2 shots at full accuracy. .59 aim. This guy's aim is pretty bad, though. Does his accuracy change when you respec soldier? I think it does. Does it? No, it doesn't. He also learns Butcher. Defensive maneuvers, heat arsenal, fortify, he learns suppression, bandolier. What else does he get besides that stuff? Shredder is good on this type of build if you decide to try doing Slamfire. Does he only know Banish as his last rank thing? Banish and Butcher? He also gets Run and Slice. Seems like that's all he gets. He gets Bladestorm, which is kind of interesting. Okay, he does get Thousands to Go, and Bullseye. So Run and Slice, Thousands to Go. Oh, and Saturation Fire. Rapid Fire, Lightfoot. Blade Master. Burial Blade. Butcher, Flash. Butcher, okay. You get some interesting perks. What's that other Viper that we saw? Is that just a regular Viper? Seems like this is just a regular Viper. Wonder if they get aim from something else because it's showing a weird modifier. Yeah, that modifier is from the Ripjack. They don't actually get that when they're shooting. So even though it says plus 40, it's more like plus 20 or so. His accuracy is kind of shitty, but he does have the plus 20 bonus aim as well as the Ripjack bonus accuracy. So at the very least, his accuracy against things at close quarters and using the Ripjack should be fine. I think the Viper might have changed since we last looked at it, so I'm just gonna take a quick peek at it. Improves the Viper's poison, increasing its duration, damage per turn, and aim and mobility penalty. Salt in the wound, lockjaw, poisons and stuns the target for 1 turn. That's pretty cool. Shadow profile, stim bite. It can also do bind stuff if you want it to do bind stuff. It has an Overwatch build over here. It comes with Death Adder, Slither, and Pinpoint if you want to try doing some sort of coil pinpoint build. Cold-blooded. Does the poison from Neurotoxin Shot use the Viper's enhanced poison? That would actually make it quite good. And then let's see if this thing has anything unique about it. Slayer Serum Bite. Can mutate additional glands for producing various chemical agents. Can produce a combat drug that can be injected into our troopers. Is Slayer Serum supposed to be a reference to D&D stuff? I know in Baldur's Gate there's like some sort of Slayer monster, and there's a lot of references to that type of stuff in these names. Interesting. Okay, and the Viper's poison is 10% of the target's max HP plus 0.5 per rank.
This ship together,
Rounded
All
up.
we've got. And I know the aliens
Interesting.
aren't happy about losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought anyone could get this heap airborne again.
I'm more than happy to prove them wrong.
Okay, we'll consider playing with this one here. The squad is looking okay. Alright. There's like 110 mobility guy, 210 mobility guys, 310 mobility guys. I'll consider playing with that one. Let's do maybe like 2 or 3 more rerolls, and then we'll decide which squad we want to play with. Once I respect an Advent unit and his stats changed, depends if NCE is rolled. What's NCE?
Accessing the feed now.
Not created equal.
We're in.
I did notice though, Tedster, that sometimes when respecking a soldier, usually their stats stay the same. But occasionally the first reroll causes their stats to change, and then after that, their second stats will all stay the same. I think that guy that we had was an example of that, because he started off with 67 aim, I believe, and then after the reroll he had like 50 something aim, not counting the aim bonuses.
Attempted attack by fringe elements.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. Canoodler's also gotten it, and Toki seems to also have gotten it too. You might even be able to replicate this yourself since it's such a commonplace thing. Just start a new Gatecrasher, take a look at one of these soldiers, and then the moment you respec them, I think their stats change on the first respec. Alright, let's see what our next batch of soldiers look like. Preferably we get one where Danker Dude's accuracy is high enough, because I do want to banish soldiers that can actually hit things. And that's kind of the whole point of starting with Reapers right now. I want to be able to run a Banish Reaper. If I can't run a Banish Reaper, then there's no point to me starting off with the Reapers. If that were the case, I'd do Knife Reaper probably. If we have like fun soldiers to play with and the Reaper has low stats, then we'll go. Oh, this might be my first time seeing the Ice Lancers. Oh, that looks cool. I want to check out the Ice Lancer guy. And this seems like a different type of Viper. I don't know if this is one I've seen before.
各小隊再度アンチオリジニウムデバイスの運転状況を確認しろ。
Interesting. This seems like a nausea. I think we've seen the nausea once before. Thank you, dude. Your accuracy. It's an 18 mobility Reaper. Wait, that's kind of cool. Let's save this real quick. And we'll save this one as Ice Lancer. Oops, sorry.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Preferably we get me, says Blade Walker. Everyone wants to be a part of the campaign. We'll try to get everyone in here, of course. I often try to buy soldiers from the black market, but in most of my runs, but in Beyond Legendary, we're always so strapped for cash, I actually have to be a bit more choosy with who I get from the black market when they show up. And I always feel bad when the person who really wants to be in the campaign is in the black market but doesn't get bought. Preferably we get me, I think. Hey Nyan, if you end up carrying the campaign as well as you did during Attempt 11, then we would be very happy to have you on board. For sure.
Executed to the highest standard.
Just name the first advent chat. If we name the unit chat, that means everyone gets to participate, right? Okay, let's take a look at him. His armor has a nice little blue gloss to it. I kind of like it. I look at him doing his little ballerina moves.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another rapper stuffed
even more so than the Stun Lancer, equipped with a shotgun and axe, they deal devastating damage and apply Bitter Frost to enemies. Devastating damage, you say? How devastating can their damage get? Let's find out. You got the Flash. That already is devastating damage, I agree. Chilling critical. Damaging shotgun attacks that critically hit have a 100% chance to inflict Bitter Frost. Cutthroat. Glacial Throw. Eat this. Combatives. Dogpile. Frost Blaster and Frost Sweeper grant an additional movement only action after use. Okay, what is Frost Blaster and Frost Sweeper? This is probably Trench Gun, but with Bitter Frost applied. And this is probably Street Sweeper, but with Bitter Frost applied. Interesting. We have a Burial Shot. Implacable, Nimble Hands, Thousands to Go, Frost Sweeper, Lethal, Untouchable, Frost Breach, Focus, Bladestorm, Dogpile. Destroy cover and deal a small amount of damage in an area and apply chill. Does this have an aim check to it, or is this just an AoE chill? That's actually quite good if it's just an AoE chill. Cutthroat, Combatives, Ice and Dice. It's not Slice and Dice, guys, it's Ice and Dice. Replaces Slash. Strike an adjacent enemy twice with your Frost Axe. Oh, interesting, interesting. It's a really good upgrade to Slash. Concentration. Okay, that's a really powerful combo. Run and Slice into Ice and Dice. This is basically run up, stab them once, then stab them 2 more times. Isn't that an automatic freeze? That's really good, actually. I wonder if this resets Run and Slice. I don't think it would, but if it did, that would be really cool. Uses 1 action, but can only be used once per turn. Nope, it does not get reset by that. Bloody Knuckles. This is plus 9 damage if you hit all 3 times. That's really powerful. Quite interesting, quite interesting. Defensive maneuvers, cool under pressure, zone of control, disarming strike, blend. He does get Shadow Melt. Close Encounters, Close Combat Specialist, Shadow Strike with Shadow Melt, that's pretty cool. Frost Strike and Throwing Axe abilities grant a movement only action. What's Frost Strike? Do you get a Frost Strike, or is that specifically for the other version of this class? We have Glacial Throw, so I guess this gives you a movement action off of that. Interesting. What else do you get? Butcher, you do get Lacerate. Bitter Frost Grenades. Defensive Maneuvers. Close Encounters. This guy gets Slam Fire. Wait, that's pretty cool. He gets Slam Fire. He doesn't have a lot of crit perks though, so unfortunately you won't have an easy time triggering that over and over. You know, you can auto freeze things with Chilling Critical and Slam Fire. That's pretty cool. Run and Gun, Hamstring, Close Combat Specialist, Frost Blitz. Chat would immediately fumble the campaign. You know, every time we make a really fun character that we all love, they just immediately die. I wouldn't mind just naming one of these guys Chat and then seeing how far they can get. I feel like they'd become a fan favorite for the entirety of Twitch chat. Burial Blade. This guy's pretty cool. What's this? Frost Shield. Interesting. Close Encounters, Phantom. Sweeping Spin. Ooh, Sweeping Spin. Close Encounters. What's this? Conceal. Run and Gun. I think we've seen just about everything his kit has to offer. Burial Blade. Slam Fire is a really interesting one that you can get here. So is a Shadow Melt if you get a bunch of stealth stuff. Scouting Report. Shadow Melt. Okay, so I think we've seen just about everything. Sweeping Spin is pretty neato also. Okay, this is a pretty cool class. I would not mind playing with this one. Route, Lightfoot. Also, this guy can learn Close Combat Specialist, I think. Can he learn Cool Under Pressure with that? I'm assuming he can. I think they got Close Combat Specialist, right? Oh, they can learn Cool Under Pressure. You could do something with Cool Under Pressure and Blade Storm. That'd be pretty neat, actually. Okay, well, I'm done looking at this guy. Let's take a look at the other snake. This is the Naja. This is a sniper snake that has access to a bunch of Overwatch perks, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this thing gets Long Watch, and then I believe it gets some fun Overwatch perks. Allows reaction attacks to crit and increases a soldier's critical chance by 20. Okay, so you can make some sort of crit Overwatcher with Chasing Fire as well as Rapid Reaction. That's a pretty cool build, actually. You can also do like the poison stuff. You can make it a traditional sniper with Deadeye and Alpha Mike Foxtrot. You can do some neat things with this thing. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It also gets access to Ready for Anything. So you can make a sniper snake with a 6-magazine gun. They would shoot for 1 shot, Chasing Fire again for a 2nd shot, then they would go on to Overwatch and then shoot 3 more times. So if you have like a 5-magazine gun, you could do some really nutty things with this thing. Pretty cool. Alright, let's look at just maybe 1 or 2 more Gate Crashers, and then we'll pick one of these and play with it. You've been focusing on Jane Kelly a bit lately. Will you consider her stats when choosing what campaign to go with? I'll probably focus on everyone's stats, honestly. I want to make sure all my soldiers... I want to make sure that there's like no soldier that's like useless in a sense. I like it when all my soldiers are playable, because, you know, it feels bad when you get a character in the campaign as a viewer, right? And then you end up getting benched because you ended up having like 13 mobility and no accuracy, so there was nothing to turn you into. So I try to avoid that if possible. I can't always avoid it, of course. But when you start off with Gatecrasher, you can at least check the first 8 soldiers and make sure none of them are useless. In general, when it comes to soldiers like Jane Kelly, where their main thing is double dashing and slashing, they don't actually need too much good stats. When you're a sword person, as long as you don't have 13 mobility, I think you're generally gonna be fine. Like, even 14 mobility is fine. And low accuracy doesn't hurt too much. It hurts a bit in the early game, but as the game progresses, you tend to grow enough in terms of accuracy that you can pretty much get 100% accuracy on most of your slashes if you need to. I just want to be a soldier with 60 aim and 13 mobility and 40 will. That's like the worst way to end up having a soldier to get rolled. 13 mobility is already super crippling, but like low aim just kind of seals the deal that you end up being nothing but a Fusilier, or you just sit back in base and do nothing else if you aren't Gatecrasher and you had to roll something. Hello, Simov. Maybe we need to turn some mediocre soldiers into Grenadiers to carry the early game. I don't know, I feel like Grenadiers, in regular Long War 2 they had that role, but in Beyond Legendary, most things have so much HP that they don't actually die to grenades. Okay, this one is Frost Bomber. We know about Frost Bomber and Frost Officer. This Jane Kelly is quite solid actually, just low HP. Got a 10 mobility soldier here. Accuracy is kind of abysmal. The Danker dude here is crazy good though. Okay, so that one has a crazy good Danker dude. We'll save this one as Frost Squad and Danker. Alright, we'll do one more reload and then we'll decide which squad we want to play with. That reminds me of something, Ronar. How much do you think it will be to make the Gatecrasher fixed average stats as an option? I know Grabo did that for GTO, but not sure what they did. Honestly, not created equally could feel a lot better if Will were taken out of the equation. I think it's one of those things where Will ended up not being as useful in this game. In Long War 1 and XCOM 1, you had things like, well, in vanilla XCOM 1, of course, panic was always an issue, so having high will was always important. But in Long War 1, you had this issue where enemy mutons would roar back at you when you shot them. So if you didn't have good will, you just auto-panic every shot you took against a muton. And that made it really, really important to have an officer that had good will to give will to, like, your lower ranking troops. So there was actually a role for will back in the other games. In Long War 2 and in vanilla XCOM 2, will kind of didn't matter as much. Because if a sectoid mind controlled you, you just threw a flashbang on it, or you just took a guy with a sword and chopped it to death. However, I think in Beyond Legendary, Will has a little bit more of a role than you might expect. It's still not something that you're happy about getting, but some of Rishi's creations interact with Will in the weirdest ways. I feel like nobody could hear me over the Gatecrasher.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out.
XCOM 1 making Saya offense and defense both will made it better, but also, yeah, the random panic checks are everywhere.
The mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior of time.
I think the problem with splitting Saya offense and will made it so that Will became immediately unattractive to stack a lot of. Because in a game that's timed like XCOM 2, offense is much greater than defense, right? And that's one of the issues where when you split Will into both a Psi offense and a Will defense stat, now suddenly nobody cares about the Will defense stat. They only care about the Psi offense. If you kept it together, then Will would have like a much bigger impact, I think. But some of Rishi's creations does interact with Will. For example, I believe Will is used to survive hits from the you know that like gatekeeper thingy that we saw that was able to like one-shot people? I believe your defense against that attack is based off of your Will. Of course, the navigator will just target the person with the lowest Will anyway, so it doesn't even matter that much. It's mostly just redirecting attacks rather than actually tanking hits. Yeah, without Rishi's mod making Will not heal alongside wounds, it is kind of pointless. It's true. Rishi's thing does give Will some bit of relevance. I have a question. If I have an officer with lead by example with like a bunch of Will and it gets transferred down to like the guys when they're checking for Psi defense, do Psi attacks like the navigator Psi attack also check the officer's Will when targeting one of his subordinates? Because that'd actually be a good thing.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using exosuits.
Oh, is that a new snake? What is this? I have never seen a snake like that before. And here's the other guy. Okay. This tanker has really good stats also. What is this snake? That's not a Sidewinder, is it? It has like a blue coloring to it. I can't tell if this is a Sidewinder or not. You weren't lying when you said there were 9 million variations of snakes, Tedster. To this day, we are still finding different versions of snakes, it seems. Oh, it's just a regular Sidewinder? It is? Okay, so Sidewinder and this guy. How's this Gene Kelly looking? Good enough. This tanker dude is amazing with 77 aim. Mobility is kind of saddening on this guy. Super excellent's pretty good. Very solid soldier there. Solid soldier on Adam Wing. Solid soldier on you. And we have this guy. So this is just a Sidewinder? I don't remember Sidewinders having this blue marking on them though. Yeah, but it does seem like it's just a regular Sidewinder, you're right. Okay, let's save this one. Tanker, hack. That's really the main thing on this one. Sidewinder's not bad, I wouldn't mind playing with it, of course. Okay, so do we want to play with a high accuracy tanker dude with Sidewinder and the guy that summons drones? Or do we want to play with Frost Squad, which is Frost Officer and Muton Frost Bomber and Danker? Or do we want to try playing with the Ice Lancer? Or do we want to try playing with the Commando? I'm thinking we try playing with the Commando since it's new. I'll probably play with the Commando. It's new, it's exciting. We should try playing with the new toys that we get. Personally, I'm still fine with Will being part of Not Created Equally, as it can still make things different. Removing too many things from MCE makes them become too similar and focus even more on the good stats. I'm okay with Will being in it just because I liked having the random variations. The random fluctuations on what soldiers can have, I think is really fun. The more variation the game has, the better it is. Even if like the lows can get pretty low, the highs when it comes to like soldiers getting really high stats can be really exciting. Is this loading? It's not even loading. Okay, hold up. Where was it? Ice Lancer. Wait, did I delete the guy? Oh fuck, I might have hit delete, didn't I? I hit delete, didn't I? Now we don't have the guy to play with. I'm a moron. Yeah, I did hit the delete button. Alright, well, I guess the other fun thing to play with would be the Biotrooper, maybe? Biotrooper or Ice Lancer. Time to reroll more. Alright, we'll do one more reload. Try oldest autosave. Oh, will there be an oldest autosave in there? Let's see. Where would the load oldest autosave be? So there was... So this is everything that we've been playing up till now. This is the campaign that died. Campaign 465 should be for the Biotrooper. 466 would be for that guy, right? Reroll stream hype pog. Yeah, I'll try this one. If it's not there, then we'll just pick something else. I could also go for one more reroll. I wouldn't mind that either. I think out of all the different classes that you can get, between the aliens and the Advent Troopers, I think I like the Advent Troopers more. They're more exciting to get. I'm a huge fan of a lot of the Advent Trooper builds, like the Bio Trooper, the Bio Captain. I like the Frost Purifier. The regular Purifier was really good. I think this is the one. Yep, we got it. Alright, this version does have a weaker Danker dude, though. His accuracy is not particularly high. I might just turn him into a knife thrower, I guess. Which doesn't feel too good, but what can you do? And then this guy. Yeah, this guy has 67 aim, so when we respec him, he ended up with 54 aim last time. Alright, anyways, what's this? Energy shield. Grants 3 ablative to you and nearby allies. 8-turn cooldown. Does this break concealment? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's cool. Is that permanent? Or will that wear off? Nope, 4-player turns. Okay. So, we should be using that right before we engage, not just whenever we want. I'll keep that in mind. How's this guy? 16 mobility, that's fine. Jane Kelly, she is perfectly average. Danker's slightly less good, but that's okay. Alright, we have a pretty low aim team, but low aim isn't necessarily a bad thing. There's plenty of classes in this mod that can take advantage of low aim.
Moving out.
Oh, they're right underneath us, it seems.
Fine. On it.
Big Snake best. Yeah, we do have a traditional snake on this team.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
I could just poison spit them all. That would actually be quite devastating if I decided to do that.
Heading to that location.
That's not a bad idea. Maybe I will do that. If I was able to get to a better position, I would do that, I think.
Heading there now.
Here, let's stand on top of them and see what happens when they walk over here.
Moving to designated coordinates. Moving to position.
I'm moving crazy.
Got it covered.
I'm moving like French Montana.
What's the skill that lets you see below? That's the Reaper skill. They let you see through walls. Oh, another pod's coming in.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
I kind of want to see if I can shoot all of these guys to death. Do I run over here and overwatch these guys, or do I stand over here? I think I want to close some of that distance.
Moving to position. Headed there now.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
That's affirmative.
Okay, we're just gonna overwatch them as they walk into us,
I'm moving.
Eyes, eyes.
and we'll see how this goes.
Scanning.
Hello.
We're visible here.
Hopefully the drone doesn't just dodge all the overwatch shots. Yeah, fuck him up. Stop it, stop it, he's dead already! He's dead already, guys, stop! I like how we just dropped a couple of our units because of fall damage. Oh man, shooting through the floors. That was something from vanilla that I don't really see too often in Long War.
You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself.
None of our overwatches are gonna go off against these guys. That's tragic. Oh, I wanted to hit these guys with the overwatch. Okay, let's go do our thing. This side pull is pretty low accuracy, it seems. 67. To be fair, he is in full cover. You can shoot the drone, you can shoot that guy. You are able to shoot... We can actually get to a flank on that guy, but we have to run past the overwatch against this guy, or we have to kill him.
The San Francisco got me looking, and I'm in Magic City moving like the government.
I can knife throw, or I can shoot him. Start off with a knife throw, see if we can get him with this. Nice throw. Okay, then once we get rid of that overwatch, we can focus on killing off. We need to kill the trooper. We could consider ignoring the drone. Probably not recommended. I should probably kill off the trooper, actually. Who can kill the trooper? Can you kill the trooper? I'm gonna start with the side pull. If this does not connect, then I'll just throw a grenade on him, I think. Wait, this ends turn? This isn't exactly what I thought it would be. Interesting. This ends turn. But it can cause panic. What does it mean by can cause panic? What's the panic chance on it, I wonder? Did it get him? Did it get him? Damn it. And that's it? Oh, that's kind of lame. I was excited about that class for a bit. That makes me slightly less excited seeing that the grapple isn't nearly as good as the other one. I can run up to this guy and just bind him if I want to, I think. Probably. Let's see if I can. Can you guys kill this guy, please? I have a shocking amount of people with SMGs that aren't going to do any damage.
Now you get to enjoy years of painful and upsetting therapy.
It is clear.
Okay, you guys, dropping back here. You get him. Nice shot. There we go.
Happy now?
It's not just justice. It does a Wait, it's a psi roll? I did not realize it was a psionic attack. Really? Interesting. It's a psionic attack. Didn't expect that. I think I want to just run up here and chop one of these guys to death, but I don't actually have a good chop here. Also, if I chop like this guy can probably run up behind Jane Kelly and shoot her. So the other option would be to run up to this guy and chop him, but that's not a guaranteed kill. I can also opt to attack the drone. I have a flashbang, and I have... I guess I can let the drone stun someone.
Alright, I'll go.
And then we'll just have you run up and try to hit that guy. Dang, your accuracy is balls. Alright, try your best. Nice try. Not the best turn. Definitely not the best turn. Technically we all have a bunch of shielding, right? So we're technically safe to just weather a few hits here. Well, you hit him, I guess, kind of.
On reserve.
Yeah, technically we have a bunch of shielding, so this should be fine for us to weather a few hits. I don't like this turn. This turn's kind of terrible. Alright, I'll just kill off the highest damage enemy on the enemy team. We have shielding. We should be able to take a couple of hits. Oh my god!
Not much of a hit.
Well, this gate crash is going to be terrible. Oh wait, we lost the shield this round! Fuck! Oh no. I'm playing like big pieces of doo-doo. Genius Commander Ronar strikes again. If Jane Kelly dies, we're just restarting. Obviously, this is according to plan. There's no way Jane Kelly will die here. There's zero chance she'll just die. You know, let's play with a different. Let's play with a different team. Oh my gosh. Wow, cheating. No, it's not cheating. We just admitted defeat in that timeline and we're just starting a new timeline now. Well, we're just starting a different gatecrasher. We're gonna play with a different team. I wasn't as excited about the grappling hook guy when I saw that he didn't have that flexibility that a skirmisher had with the grappling hook. What's this one? This one is the one with the snake. And then, what was the other one? There's Frost Squad and Danker Dude, and there's Ice Lancer. We'll check out Ice Lancer's team. If the team is okay, then I'll play with the Ice Lancer. If not, then we'll just go with one of the high accuracy Danker Dude builds. Or we could Gatecrasher again, that's fine too. Oh, actually, let's play with the Biotrooper. The Biotrooper is pretty cool. I want to play with that guy. Well, not through full cover, so it's not the right gunner experience. The real gunner experience is when the enemy gunners just flank you and miss all their shots. And then one of their other units comes up to you and just kills you in one hit. This is the one with the Nausea and... what was it? Nausea and Frost Lancer. How good are your stats? You know, this squad's actually pretty decent. We have an 18 mobility Danker Dude. So Jane Kelly's accuracy is kind of balls, but it's not like super balls. We have a 13 mobility soldier. If you don't roll as a sniper or a hack unit, I would be kind of sad. Then the other one is... what is this one? The biotrooper. Let's check out the biotrooper squad. All gunfire and injuries were simulated. I was hoping that the Destroyer Commando had the ability to grapple things through cover really well, kind of like our combat class units as well as the skirmishers. Because I remember when I was playing with those guys, they were able to grapple things really effectively. Another thing is that that guy can't actually grapple things and shoot them, since his grapple ends turn. So that's also another thing that I'm curious about. This version of Danker has slightly below average accuracy. Jane Kelly is fine. Slightly DM is okay. We have a pretty decent biotrooper. Yeah, this team's decent. I'll play with this team. Alright, let's begin. You didn't take the plus 20 aim perk on them yet? That's true, that's true. They would grow eventually. But also I don't feel like reloading that map and playing it again.
Time to motor.
But yeah, I'll definitely give that class another chance when I roll them again. Or if I get them from a covert action.
Stepping off.
This is the corner, right? Yes, so we should be running up this way. Trying really hard not to get revealed by the civilian. I like how this guy's just staring at a whole bunch of people in cosplay running up this way. Anchor's moving different. Okay, so we know there's a squad of enemies up here in this direction. I could kill the civilian. I think we're just gonna overwatch here and hope that the enemies walk into us. Well, actually, let's keep the snake back here so it doesn't get revealed. That way I can use the snake for scouting, because that thing has phantom. Okay, so they're walking down that way. We'll chase after them. Try to get the Overwatch ambush against them.
I'm on it.
Unless I just get revealed.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control. These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Alright, who are you chopping, Jane? You're the only guy that I can chop, so I guess I could run up here, finish off the officer, and then we flashbang the other few guys if we can't kill them. This guy also has his assault stun ability. It does less damage, but it disorients and stuns for 2 actions? What's the point of the disorient if you can just stun them for 2 actions? I'm kind of confused about that statement. Wait, this just stuns for 2 actions? What's the point of the disorient then? They're already stunned, right? I have no clue. That's alright. Let's go finish off this guy over here. Let's come around the sides. Get some SMG damage against him. Toki, we haven't seen your character in a while. It's a chance. Oh, it's a chance to stun? So I just got really lucky there, I guess. I didn't realize it was a chance to stun. disappointing.
Not even close.
But honestly, not unexpected for this campaign. For today's stream, just about everything that disappoints me has been happening, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised anymore. I need to flashbang that guy.
I'm on it.
Or I could just take the hit. One Advent Trooper won't ruin our day.
The San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean.
Nice throw. Okay, not too bad. I love your 55 aim when you're under the zone of control. Zone of control really cripples your accuracy, doesn't it? What are we doing next? I am going to have... Am I going to flashbang this guy, or am I going to just kill him? I'm thinking I just kill him. Do I have a grenade? I have a grenade on this guy.
What's over there?
Yeah, I think we could just kill this guy here.
Catch!
One centered grenade on the Advent Trooper should take him out. Nice and easy. There we go. Cover exploded, and we just shoot him until he dies.
What's over there?
I'll use an AP grenade if we are desperate. We might get desperate. Nice shot. No need to use our AP grenade here. And finally, let's just... I don't know, get some damage off on this guy, I guess. The drone's definitely gonna go stun someone, so we can't do anything about that, but that's alright. Snake, why don't you go explore for the rest of the Advent units, actually? The drone has chosen to try and stun us through cover, and as a result has missed its action. Nice one, drone. There's an Advent gunner up there, which is kind of scary. Normally I like it when the gunner and the sentry are in a position where I can actually hit them. Oh, I hope they don't yellow alert this guy to death. Oh no!
They're gone.
You know what, guys? All of these save files are cursed. I think we have to Gatecrasher more. Oh man! That was quite unlucky though. 2 enemies getting their yellow alert actions. Quite unfortunate. Alright, we're just gonna start a whole new batch of Gatecrashers here. Because obviously these Gatecrashes are cursed. I feel like today's stream is just kind of cursed. Ever since we had that one mission ending that previous campaign. Buy my soldier again. It's okay, Toki. You'll get a campaign eventually, I'm sure. Gatecrasher all day hype. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hype that you get to see all the different possible classes that we haven't seen yet. Sounds bad. Now I'm afraid to watch the replay. Alright, Samov, think of it this way, okay? The mission starts, 2 drones show up, so you decide, alright, let's break our concealment and just fight these 2 drones so we don't have to deal with them hounding my team while fighting everything else. Proceed to miss a whole bunch of 80 and 90% shots, then have to burn all my cooldowns to kill those 2 drones, then have to fight a bunch of enemies at once. Turns out okay, we were able to get off a good rocket, the sniper lands a nice shot and kills off the purifier and stuff. Things are looking okay. Game crashes, I have to reload everything, the rocket fumbles completely and does a lot less damage, the sniper misses completely this time. And then we just proceeded to get save scummed on by Advent. Then we were no longer able to run after the sector that panicked the guy, and then we ended up going after the guy that's threatening our bounty hunter. fail to kill that thing also, and then just everything afterwards proceeds to continue to fail over and over again. And that was kind of what ended up happening with that last mission. Oh yeah, and then our Shiv died to like a 28% hit, max roll damage, through the graze. What is this thing? Oh, this is that other type of mutant. I remember that thing. It's a Chimera Squad mutant. What's the other guy? Where's the other guy? And we get a... what is this? Hold up, let's wipe the board clean here. We're just gonna assume that everything else is cursed, and we just have to, like, cleanse our soul. Our chakras just need to be purified right now. Bradford, get me the essential oils. We need to detox ourselves. Get the ivermectin. Bradford, get the essential oils and the ivermectin. We need to cleanse our chakras. Okay, everything here is gonna go bye-bye. This will wipe our nirvana clean so that all the bad RNG is taken away. Okay, so this one is the... what is it? Pathfinder and Muton. Okay, so that's one possible gatecrasher that we'll play with. I'm secretly just hoping for one of the Battle Lord Advent Troopers, like the Bio Captain or the Frost Purifier. Because I love those people so much. Humanity is in danger with our commander leading. What you really want is a sectoid. Oh, the sectoid would be fun to play with. The sectoid is pretty cool. And this version of the sectoid gets to wear pants, right? It's not like the enemy sectoids, which are just running around butt naked. Is it possible to get a sectoid? Yes, it is actually. The sectoids are very unique, very cool. Only the abjurers wear pants? Oh wait, when we get the regular sectoids, are they not wearing the pants?
Accessing the feed now.
It's just bad karma from destroying cities.
Continues to city centers across the globe.
They do, if I recall correctly. They earn their pants privileges. Okay, that's good.
Line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the
If you get it, you need to make it wear only a shirt and no pants.
12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked
Sadly, playable sectoids don't have free action psionics.
the speaker reaches out to us.
Yeah, imagine if like the player version of the sectoids were also buffed. To be fair, we end up getting stronger sectoids anyways. Because we have like the sectoids that are capable of summoning mass zombies and stuff. Ronar just cleansing XCOM's machine spirit. Wait, my sectoid got to do the free action. Wait, really? The sectoids we get have the free actions? Oh, is it because when we buff the sectoids, we buff their perks rather than like the sectoids themselves, so that the alien versions also get the free summons and the free mind control? That's pretty funny. Thank you for that, bringing that to my attention, Project Atlas. That just bumped up the sectoid class even more. That's interesting. Also, XCOM can't afford the zone of control subscription fees on the drones. I like how the drones that we get are just like super nerfed versions of drones compared to the Advent drones. Okay then, let's go do our thing. I think when it comes to like the aliens versus the Advent troopers, all the Advent troopers have really solid builds from what I've seen. Like, I don't think, even if they don't have playstyles that mesh with me, as a player I can recognize that their builds are like, their kits or their trees are really good. Some of the aliens though are kind of hit or miss. Alright, what do we got this time? We have Frost Technician, regular Snake, 81 aim on Danker, dude. Whoa, that's like one of the highest aims I've ever seen on Danker, dude. Is that max accuracy? That actually might be max accuracy. Alright, if everyone else is good, I'll probably just play with this. 17 mobility, regular Snake. Frost Technician, Haywire Protocol. Jane Kelly is solid. Low HP, but she is decent enough to be used. A lot of 17 mobility soldiers out of this team. You know what? We'll play with this. Yeah, we'll play with this, sure. Okay, guys. We have officially cleansed our souls, and now we'll actually be able to win a mission.
I am on my way.
Got it covered.
First, we're gonna just spread out, try to find some enemies to kill.
Das lasse ich mir nicht zweimal sagen.
On it.
I'm moving like French Montana.
He's aiming different. Imagine being at Squatty and having the accuracy of like a tech sergeant. Okay, if nothing shows up inside of this building, we'll just climb onto the roof and overwatch with high ground. That's like the classic way of doing Gatecrasher safely.
Schon unterwegs.
Let's do this.
I'm moving lucrative.
Winning Gatecrasher, good one. I'm actually the worst XCOM player ever. I can't even beat Gatecrasher, guys. I need all of Twitch chat's advice on how to win this campaign.
Let's go.
Okay, we're just gonna sit up here and overwatch until Advent comes by, and then we just kill them all.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The usual stuff.
Okay. Go, go, go. I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
We can't expect every streamer to be as good as Twitch chat, Ronar. Alright, we'll just wait until they show up. If they don't show up, then I'll have to keep moving forward.
I won't hold anything back.
Like the government.
Come forth, Advent. Oh, come on, don't all be hiding in the back together. We could also try to point blank overwatch them, that's fine too. So who wants to implement Twitch Plays XCOM?
Let's move.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind watching a Twitch Plays XCOM. It could be kind of interesting.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and
There they are.
their obedience makes them predictable. Bin schon unterwegs.
Heading out.
Okay then, little advents. What's gonna happen is we're all just going to move up and overwatch.
I'm moving crazy.
And you guys are all just gonna walk into me while I'm overwatching you guys, alright?
Slow and steady.
Smith and Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Did they see us yet? Not quite yet. Oh, they're all just piled on top of each other. I'm sort of tempted to just spit poison on all of them. Wait, that's actually incredibly... What if I just AP grenaded all of them? Wait, this is all kind of tempting. Oh, that's so good. I might have to do it just because. Oh, that felt really good to do. I don't actually know if that was actually that helpful though. Well, let's find out. First, let's take care of that drone. Who's gonna take care of the drone? I also need to kill off the sentry, and I need to kill off... How much stuff can I get this round? I have a couple of AP grenades here, so that's a start.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
Oh, civilians, you probably shouldn't be standing there. I was planning on AP grenading all of that. Oh, civilians, you really should not be standing there. Civilians! Alright, I'll change my plans just for you guys. Okay, that guy will die from the poison. The other guys, however, will not. Does anyone else have an AP grenade? We do have one more.
I hope it's worth it.
I should probably give the AP grenades to whoever I want to have like a ton of EXP. Who do I want to give like a crap ton of EXP to? Bonsai Warrior, you're just gonna get a bunch of kills right here. I hope you enjoy yourself. I can't get all of them. That's fine. Just get the gunner. He's more dangerous than that basic trooper.
Heads down! They have been destroyed. I've got something.
Okay, good job to you. Let's kill off the drone, and let's kill off... That sentry isn't poisoned. Everything else is not as dangerous. Can we get enough damage to kill off the drone at least? I think that's what I want to ask. This guy has an AP grenade. I can also just have you blow up. I could remove a few more enemies if I wanted to this way. Let's do that. These AP grenades aren't particularly strong. I guess they are armored, so it's doing less damage. I should have thought about that actually. Oh, you civilians chose a really bad place to be, but I don't want to lower my will a bunch at the start of the campaign. I guess it doesn't hurt that much. If I flashbang, that'll ensure that we don't take any damage this round, so I probably should do that. It'll almost ensure that we don't take any damage this run. I think what I'll do is I'll grenade this thing down and have Danker finish it. Danker, you should almost be able to finish it. Or you can graze it.
Oh man, I did it again.
Guys, come on, kill the drone! Someone's gonna get stunned. I need a flashbang, otherwise we might actually die. There's still a chance that even though they're all poisoned, that we take a bunch of damage from this. Yeah, I kind of wish I killed more things. I'll at least control the sentry and really debilitate the officer, then the basic troopers. They've only got 45 aim. They should have a low chance of actually killing us. Let's see how the Rishi AI reacts to being... Oh, interesting. So I think I have an understanding of how the Rishi AI reacts when it has low accuracy. It seems to value... Okay, it does take like some low percentage shots still. But I think that guy, for example, for some reason that guy decided that instead of just shooting for like the 20% chance to hit, he would rather preserve himself and make himself harder to kill. That's an interesting take. It's definitely an interesting take. I'll see how I feel about that as we continue doing more stuff. Because it's generally a good thing when the AI doesn't roll those low percentage shots, and you can just like make sure that you're safely not dead. Danker, I need you to kill stuff.
I don't even trust myself.
I don't trust you, but I need you to kill things anyways, Danker. I need you to rank up and stuff, man. Another guy dead.
X-ray neutralized. Asset in tow.
Okay, then after that, I do need to finish off this officer. How do I get enough damage to kill him off? Most of my stuff is on cooldown. This guy will die from the poison, so I don't have to worry about him. I guess I'll try to grapple the officer. We did get him, actually. Nice. On the off chance that this guy frees the officer and then the officer kills someone, we do need to finish him off. Bonsai, you already actually have enough kills. I should give that kill to someone else. Who's getting this kill?
1, 2, 3, 4.
There we go.
Okay, einen habe ich erwischt.
And then all that's left is to kill... I guess we try to kill the drone. Or not.
Shot wide. Cover my flank.
The nice thing about the poison is that they stay poisoned even after a second round passes. That's one of the unique things about the poison debuff, is that it's really sticky. Alright, Danker, I'm trying to give you kills here, man. I need you to rank up and stuff. So please, get a kill for me. 100%. Even now he tried to fail it.
Send him into an improvement cycle.
All right.
That's what I'm about to do to you, Danker.
I got your stuff here.
Okay, let's finish this guy off.
neutralized.
Alright, everyone move up. And let's go find the last group of enemies.
Ist es auch sicher? Bestätigt, Überwachung läuft.
Activate the pierce the veil against the mech, but not bio omega lol. I keep forgetting to use it because I'm not used to using the new Ted Jam type weapons, like the Marauder rifle and stuff.
I'm on it.
One, two, three, roll.
Where do you guys think the sectoid might be hiding?
Just watch, my friend.
I'm ready. I'm trying to pull up.
Bin dabei.
Patience.
On the move.
Hoffentlich lohnt sich das.
Copy that.
Is it okay that I leave Danker dude back here? I should probably move him up with the team just in case. Oh wait, actually Danker has stealth. What am I doing? I should just be activating stealth and dashing him in. Man, I am playing very poorly today. Half of it truly is RNG, but half of it is just me playing like a doo-doo head. Which I don't mind. I feel like every once in a while you just gotta have one stream where the streamer is just playing like a complete butthead. I just have a good laugh about it. Hello. Shoot him in the face. Nice. Excellent.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
Alright, Trooper and Sectoid. Well, let's go take care of these guys. Who's going first? I think Jane Kelly goes first against, First I need to get damage against this Frost Trooper. I want to feed more kills to the non-rookies, because the rookies are auto-promoting anyways after this mission, but the non-rookies like Jane Kelly and Danker, they actually want the EXP, so I'm trying to feed them kills. Where's that sectoid? Down there. Danker cannot see any of them, unfortunately.
Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean. I'm nice with it.
Alright, Danker, can you hit him? 55 aim through full cover, honestly quite good. Unfortunately, that's a no.
I knew the perk was fake, but I still need my perk because I'm a douchebag. Otherwise, I don't want it.
Something about needing his perks. Alright, 1 kill for Jane Kelly.
Hostile terminated.
2 kills.
Asset located. Target eliminated.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status.
Alright, let's actually get a campaign underway, shall we? We spent a good portion of the stream dicking around with Gatecrasher. It was fun though. I had a good laugh with all of Twitch chat, hopefully.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM.
Getting a campaign underway? No way. It's time to spend an hour planning builds. It's true. We have to spend some time planning our builds now. To be fair, most of the stuff is not new, so we won't have to look at it for too long.
Executed to the highest standards. Excellent work, Commander.
Okay, first things first. Danker and his incredible 81 aim, I love it. His accuracy is just way too good.
We may have chosen a different...
Okay, we are planning on doing a banish build. So, Hidden Reserves and Banish is just such a
Once this
strong
is all
combo.
over, we should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
I think it goes like this. We take the Banish. We're going to be doing the Swift Throw. And what's this? Tactical Retreat. Oh, right. Impersonal Edge and Swift Throw. That's a combo. And then after that, we're going to be taking Silent Killer, Crippling Strike, or Shooting Sharp. The 2 armor piercing is actually quite nice. I should be taking that. Throw a knife that causes the target to be maimed for 1 turn. And then Concentration. Okay, that is going to be your build. I'll worry about recycling their XCOM trees later for fun. For now, I just want to actually play the game a bit. But for now, I just want to like mark everything up that I would probably go with. Okay, there we go. That's going to be Jane Kelly. And finally, this person over here. Oh, this thing can learn Frost Breath. Project an icy blast that instantly freezes enemies in place. Costs a single action and doesn't end the turn. Isn't that really good? That sounds really good. Alright, let's see what our roster looks like. We got a decent roster. We got at least 1 guy with 10 hacks. Is that a 15 hack stat soldier? Damn. Impressive. That's crazy, actually. Okay, we're gonna do something with you, super excellent. Good soldier. I'll have to figure out something with you. Probably just train you up as a Fusel. That'll, we got 2 10 mobility soldiers. That feels kind of bad. Yup, nub. We'll do something with you. Maybe I'll do like a holo targeter sniper with one of you guys. Then you'll be another sniper. 1 Fusel, 1 holo target sniper, and 1 regular sniper of some sort. I think that'll be the way we go. And then after that, we'll just see what we promote our soldiers into. Is there a command to like reroll the stats of a soldier? I wouldn't mind doing that so viewers don't get stuck with like low accuracy, low mobility soldier, because your 2 offensive stats are basically accuracy and mobility. If you don't have either of those, you're kind of stuck in the dirt if you don't have good hack stat. Not that I can think of. That's alright. 17 mobility as a Storm Rider, Assault, or a Guerrilla. Those are really good combos, actually. You would make a good one of any of these classes, actually. Bonsai can be a Warden this time. Ooh. I've been wanting to play with Wardens. I never really get my Wardens off the ground too much. Demolitionist. A ninja, a marksman. Would not mind trying out a ninja. And finally, another 17 mobility soldier. Accuracy is not very high. I guess Mad Jack with this soldier. I did say I wanted to try a Liquidator build with the Scout last time, and I never got a chance to try that out. What does the Mad Jack do again? The Mad Jack does... I think it was like hacking and stuff, right? I'll try that one out. Heavy hitter, combat fitness, acid bomber. I think this is the sort of... Oh yeah, they are hacking with emphasis on reducing the enemy's hack defenses and using swords. Okay, I think I remember what you guys do now. What are your side perks that you can get? You can get Revival Protocol, Fire Bomber, Blade Storm, Dervish. Oh wow, you can get ECM. Combat Fitness, Roulette Bomber. You know what? I'll play with an ECM version of you, and then maybe Field Surgeon, and we'll make you a member of the Stealth Squad, I think. So Phantom, definitely Wirecutter to reduce enemy hack defense, because that's going to be kind of what your squad is focused on. Stealth Protocol, maybe Hostage Protocol, because you get a stun ability with that. Medical Protocol, Airdrop, Mad Jack, Hack. Whirlwind, Threat Assessment, Harder to Detect, that's a good one. I think a combination of being harder to detect as well as ECM makes you a pretty good stealth unit. And then finally, Airdrop, Magic, Medical Protocol, Escalation, Fade, Detect, Dedication. I think you should take Dedication for the ability to ignore reaction fire, but Failsafe perk and increasing hack score is good too, but that's only if you take Electronic Warfare, so you can actually hack the enemies, because you don't actually gain the ability to hack enemies by default, and since we are taking Phantom, you aren't going to be able to make use of this. Fade could be okay. If you were okay with just having you appear on a mission, throw the evac zone, and just have you fade. That's not a bad idea, honestly. If we're a member of the Stealth Squad, we won't be running Overwatch too often, so maybe Fade is actually the better choice here. Fade and then something along these lines. I guess if you're on a mission that's not a stealth mission, you might need to support. Medical Protocol lets you take advantage of that. Airdrop, Mad Jack, Hack. Alright, we'll try something with this. Demolitionist, Ninja. Alright, what about this guy? Storm Rider, Guerrilla, and Assault. I did kind of like you as a Storm Rider. The last time we played you, you didn't really get a chance to do too much besides the few times that you were beating things up. I could also try Guerrilla, since I don't really do these things too often. Masters of Ambush. Mark targets carefully for death before blasting them away with a blast of their shotgun. I think I'll do Storm Rider because it's unique, and I never really get to play these up to Master Sergeant rank. I want to try to get at least one Storm Rider up to like really high ranking. +1 melee damage to humanoid enemies with melee attacks that don't require a weapon. What's a melee attack that doesn't require a weapon? I have no idea what that means. Whenever you deal electrical damage, detect enemy presence in an 18-tile radius. That could be useful with Haymaker. Pyromaniac, Resilience, Aggression, Lightfoot. What do I want to build with this guy? I'll figure that out later. Alright, Bonsai Warrior. I said I was most likely going to be going Warden, and I think I am. Warden for you. Okay, and finally Douglas Snotwipe. I'm thinking of possibly trying out... your accuracy is not good enough to do Marksman, I think. It's between Ninja and Demolitionist. I'm going to probably just go with Ninja. I want to have a couple of ninjas on the squad, I think. And we'll do something with that. Alright, very good. Let's get our GTS going.
Guerrilla
Logistics school construction initiated.
Commander.
Avenger plotting
Oops,
new course.
don't investigate that. Go back here.
My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression. And through discipline,
We also need to get our research going.
I do find that area of...
Get this cutscene out of the way.
Commander to engineering.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome.
Though it is
There we go.
intriguing.
I agree. That
You lived in one of the
After
colonies for a
that,
few years
we have to go to
before linking up the
engineering
Central,
and
right?
customize our
Yes,
Sky
one of the
Ranger.
advantages of working with Advent.
Bradford
On
Ranger.
the surface, it was very comfortable, but there was a price.
The millions of people in those cities don't seem to mind all that much.
Yes, but Advent is always watching. Between their forces and the aliens themselves, they see everything. Not to mention the
There we go.
automated systems. There's nothing quite like providing identification to a lamp.
Alright, guys.
New orders, Commander?
Back down here, and I think we have everything that we need, right?
I will make that
Pretty sure that we have everything that we need. Let's look for some missions, and hopefully we find 2 missions right off the bat, and I'm finding no missions. Oh, there we go, first mission. 7 days, only 7 days. We were kind of scanning for a bit. I hope the other one that doesn't end up being like 5 days only. That would be kind of saddening. Extract VIP from city. We do need a stealthy unit on this mission. I'm going to bring our Reaper on this one. And who are we going to bring? Cyanogar's a good, nice and average soldier. Gotta make sure that we save our 10 Hackstat and 15 Hackstat soldier for the GTS. And we're just gonna try and pick some average soldiers who we don't care what class they get promoted into. Let's bring these guys along. I think this team should be fine. This should be nice and solidly average. I'll bring like 1 extra rookie maybe, or 1 extra soldier. Let's bring 1 extra rookie. Okay. This should be good. Let's get you guys loaded up with tons of damage output. Make sure that we're able to just kill off any enemies that we encounter. There we go. Hello. What's up?
Can I be the unnamed soldier
Well,
at the
I guess I'll
bottom?
have a hamburger now. Thank you. Somebody just donated some money and I did not get to read it. I'm so sorry. And I do not have the donation stuff linked up. If you want to retype your message in chat, I will read it. I'm sorry I didn't get to see it though. Thank you very much once again for your donation, Jan. I really appreciate that. Asking to be the unnamed soldier. Okay, I don't think we have the unnamed soldier here. Did you mean, which soldier were you asking for? Oh, this guy right here. Yeah, we can make you into this person here real quick. Character info. How did we do this again? It was import from pool. There we go. I think it has to be a girl, otherwise it won't show up in that one. And let me also change up your armor so you don't get messed up when you change into something else. Alright, Jan, where are ya? Yan. Did I skip it? I might have skipped it. Oh, there you are. There you go. And let's see. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to probably train your character into something specific because 69 aim is quite good. Actually, no, I might actually end up just using you. Sure, let's just take you the way you are, actually. Grab your SMG, grab your grenades. Alright, everyone has grenades? Great. Alright, Danker, take care of these kids.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Alright, hopefully we get a second mission with good time. Ooh, good. Sometimes you end up not getting the good scan times on your first few missions, and then you just end up having to eat it. It can kind of suck when that happens. I'm gonna bring the Warden with us, and maybe the Crasher also. And then a bunch of rookies. Okay, so I know I want for sure to turn you into a hollow target sniper, and I want to turn you into a regular sniper. I want to turn you into a Fusel. I'm gonna bring Warspite. Original Casual, and maybe one more. Mao Chao should be a fine soldier. Can I bring one more? If I could just get all these rookies trained up, that would be quite nice. Whoa, you're an 18 mobility soldier! Wait, hold up. Super excellent. Wait a second, what is this min-max nonsense? Look at the soldier here. 15 hack stat with 18 mobility. That is some next level stats right there. I gotta turn you into something very specific. I'll figure that out when the time comes, of course. That is like some min-max goodness right there. I love seeing soldiers like that. Soldiers like that make the campaign so much fun. I'll bring Johnny Boom on this one, I think. Try to get all of our low accuracy soldiers out of the way here in terms of training. Thank you. Ooh, this burger looks cool.
This is from my dad.
Tell your dad thank you. Okay. Alright, I just got a burger that my girlfriend's dad made a while ago. I'm gonna try this thing out as we do more missions. Let me just first gear up the squad. Alright, Jane Kelly, switch over to your hunting shotgun. Hunting shotgun. There we go. And then every other rookie is just gonna grab grenades, I think. This should be a very easy mission. We have so many people on it. There we go. Hijacker. 1815 hack is destined to be an agent. That's what I was thinking too. I think agent is pretty much what I'm gonna do with that soldier there. Gonna switch you guys over to recruit. Slap a recruiter over there, and we will go pick up our black market real quick.
Avenger plotting new course.
One day before we launch the missions, we should switch them back over to Intel so that the rebels have time to switch their jobs. So I have 6 days until 100%. So in 5 days we will switch back over.
Another important step forward in our research.
Then after this, we're gonna go straight into basic research.
Eager to begin, Commander.
People, we need to get the commander to bring the hacker on the hack mission. We try, but sometimes we don't get the opportunity to do it. There's a gunslinger there. Do I have the money to do it? I should be able to sell most of my troopers, but not all. My weapon crates. I'll probably sell my underbarrel launcher. PCS defense, stock. There we go. Do we buy the gunslinger? I guess we should. I could also try to buy the scientist. I might want to try to buy the scientist early, actually. I'm gonna go for the scientist. In terms of contacts, the only place that has 6 people in it is this place in New Indonesia, so this is obviously the place we go to.
Course for Indonesia.
And we'll switch them back over to Intel in maybe 1 day. 2
Attempting to
days.
establish local regional contact.
1 day and 9 hours until 100%. Hey, we actually did get a recruit. Nice. You guys can go back to Intel now.
Signals coming through clear.
Regional contacts located.
That early extra recruit is very nice to have. Keep on scanning. And there we go. Very first mission. Let's launch it. Is that 24 hours on the hour, or is it circa 1 day-ish? What do you mean by that 24 hours? I believe it's relatively quite exact. At least from what I know, Tedster has been working really hard on making those numbers as exact as possible. For the swap of Intel. Oh, yeah. It takes about 1 day for them to swap their jobs. From what I remember, it's like exactly, what, 24 hours? That's a good burger. So yesterday, me and my girlfriend, we went shopping at this Asian place. And, we found some pompano, which is like the kind of fish that apparently her dad used to cook a lot back in the days. So when we got him like a bunch of cooking stuff, he got inspired to just make stuff for us. So he started making burgers today.
Goes without saying, but don't leave any hostiles standing.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
I like this burger. Barbecue sauce works well with it too.
Instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Alright, question switch chat. What do you guys like putting on your burgers? Ketchup, barbecue sauce, mayo, or some other combination of sauces?
I'm moving different.
Ketchup plus mayo usually. That's a really good combo. I'm a huge fan of that. I blame McDonald's for making me like that combo with the Big Mac secret sauce. When I found out that the secret sauce was just like mayo and ketchup, I was like, you know, that makes a lot of sense. I really like both of those condiments.
Right behind you, Eddie.
Joppy sauce? What is Joppy sauce? I've never heard of that one. Ketchup only? Can't go wrong with standard ketchup. That's for sure. Just classic ketchup, even that can still be very good. Where they blend all sauces together. Oh, that sounds really cool actually, because I like burger sauce, right? Like, what we call burger sauce here is basically just ketchup and mayo combined in equal parts. But combining like some barbecue sauce with that and other things with it, that honestly isn't a bad thing.
I'm at Magic City moving like the government.
Still nothing.
Look at this shit.
Alright, finally found their first group of enemies. Unfortunately, we cannot approach them easily. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna run as close as we can, but not too close. Just close enough so that I can set up some overwatches. And hopefully we can tag that sectoid with a little bit of chip damage so that we can finish him off nice and easily. And now I get an excuse to bite my burger again.
I only scratched him.
I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to pussy better stank. Otherwise, I don't want it.
I have to be careful with how I move, because that sectoid group could easily see us through the window somehow if I try moving in a funny way. Alright, rookies, it's time. Do the thing. Start exploding them. Unfortunately, his cover did not go down. I was hoping his cover would go down. Kilana wasn't able to destroy the cover, but can you do it, Nyan? How did you get that centered grenade on him? I want to see if I can center the grenade on him to do more damage. Oh, wait. Nice kill, not too bad. Now then, this guy. How do we deal with that guy up there? Jaffa Pug, can you get me a good grenade on top of him? Might be hard. Yeah, he's pretty far back. I'm assuming we won't really be able to do much against him. Maybe Cyanogard can hit him, because Cyanogard's pretty far up. Even then, that's kind of iffy, though. Danker can try a 56% shot. I think we just get some guaranteed damage off against him. That should be fine.
That elite pussy turned me into a radical.
Down to 5 HP, or down to 2 HP. Did 5 damage. We can YOLO 26% shots, or I can Overwatch. I think I'll just Overwatch. Alright, Mr. VIP, you're gonna move up just a little bit more and just continue keeping your head down as we slow crawl towards the evac zone. I do want to try killing him using bullets, so if he drops any loot, we can pick up any Illyrium cores off of him. But there's no guarantee about that.
The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Mayo and Lingonberry. What is a Lingonberry?
Hello, Black China?
Hello, group number 2. A lot of sectoid groups right now. I guess that makes sense. We're in the early months. I hate how they ran further back, though. One thing that's annoying about Rishi's new AI is that they do tend to move defensively on their scampers, which is a good thing for the AI to do. Danker, you're a bit confused right now, so you can't really do much. If you do manage to tag this guy with a graze, he will go down though, so let's try the 36%. It's a 1 in 3 chance. That is all you can do.
I don't even trust myself.
Alright, I'll go.
If you don't get him, that's completely fine. We're gonna come up and get ready to take care of that sectoid. Do other people have grenades? Who has a grenade? We have grenades on a couple of people, but not a whole bunch of them though. Gonna continue moving our guys up here. I don't feel comfortable having my 3 HP rookies running around in the front lines, but there's not much I can do about that. Oh man, you can't really hit much with this. Alright, seeing as how you can't do anything relevant this turn, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Use take the first shot. See if you land it. Nope, that's fine. Then everyone else has to handle the situation here. Now I do have this one person who might be able to take care of the sectoid with bullets. If you miss, then we're just grenading him. Nice shot. And that's an Elerium core for us. And then after that, we're just gonna lob grenades on this guy until he dies. Decent damage. This is kind of a tough position to move forward in, so it's one of those things where we can't really do much with the situation here. From here, it should be pretty hard to flank you, right? I just gotta make sure that the VIP doesn't get flanked and killed by that trooper. I guess everyone else can just open fire on this guy and try to graze him to death. One shot.
取り逃した者たちの危険指数および再襲撃の可能性を急ぎ試算すること。指揮官、応答願います。
Alright, here comes some more psionics. If he mind controls Danker, dude, that would suck ass. Because we don't actually have an easy way to kill the sectoid.
I'm starting to get real pissed off.
Why are they focusing Danker? Are they specifically focusing him because he's like not a rookie? That's interesting.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Lingonberries are great. They're like superior cranberries. Superior cranberries on burgers. Or just like some sort of sweet things on burgers. That's an interesting take. Really? What is with today's stream? Why is everything so cursed? I'm not playing through this campaign without my hero, that's for sure. Wow. We're actually stuck in Gatecrasher for today's stream, guys. And here I thought we were going to actually start playing our campaign. Oh, that is tragic, guys. We have to restart again. Oh man, really? Ronar has never seen teriyaki burgers. Well, teriyaki burgers have sweet in them, but they're mostly like savory still. Like sweet and savory, right? Normally when I think of berries, I don't think of them as like sweet and savory. I just think of them as sweet. Oh man, the yellow alert and the one-shotting is just happening so much on today's stream. Well, we're starting a new campaign again, guys. There's no way we can win this without our hero carrying the early game, I think. Oh man, this is so unfortunate. I can't believe we've just been doing Gatecrashers all day. That's alright, we'll eventually break through. Just gotta actually get the campaign going eventually.
Accessing the feed now. We're in.
Another thing is that my computer's super slow, so it takes a while to get each campaign going.
Continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the
I had
formation of the
lingonberries on
Advent
pizza
Coalition.
the first time this summer. Unusual but good. Don't tell the Italians though.
Therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Cranberries are pretty savory. I've had like cranberries before with like turkey dinners during Thanksgiving. They're not super savory. They're like, they're sweet with some sourishness to them, but I would still consider them more dessert-like than meal-like.
Dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior.
In Germany, we eat deer. We do it with some cranberry or blueberry jam. That sounds pretty cool, though. I know, like, in America, when we eat our breakfast, sometimes we have, like, pancakes and syrup. And then, like, if the syrup goes dripping on the eggs and stuff, we still eat it, even though I think of syrup more as a dessert
Forces
thing.
have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebration...
The stream has really put our Beyond Legendary attempts into its lowest point right now, where everything is just going poorly. You guys ever have those moments in your life where it's like everything just goes back to back really poorly? Except in this case it's just a video game, so it's not as bad. But it's one of those just things where you just can't make any progress, and you're not sure if it's you or if it's like the situation around you, like the world's just fucking you up. And it's most likely just a combination of the two, where it's like we're playing kind of poorly, but the RNG has indeed been that shitty. The last mission was really unfortunate. They came in from behind. Yeah, it was kind of one of those weird ones where I wasn't really sure. Because usually when the game spawns a mission, there's kind of like some level of order where you can kind of meet each pod one at a time. But this one was kind of weird in that we kind of just went in there and then we probably ran past a pod or two. And then we had them coming in from behind. This is the stealth muton. What is that? What is this unit? Oh, this is a Pathfinder. Interesting. You know what? We'll play with this. Just to see what the Pathfinder actually does. As long as Jane Kelly doesn't suck. She doesn't suck. Good. Our Danker dude is not amazing, but he's decent. Yeah, I'll play with that. Okay, let's try this out and see how well they go. In fact, I'm going to use console to win this, just so we don't have to do too much of Gatecrasher. What was the command for this again? Was there a command to win this while giving us all the EXP and corpses? I don't think there is, so I'm just going to do toggle... what was it? Toggle unlimited actions, I think. Because if I just win the mission with kill all AIs, I don't get the EXP and I don't get the corpses, so I want to have all of that stuff.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
And we'll split the EXP up in a way that makes sense. A little bit for every single unit.
The genetic structure now includes human DNA.
There's a command? I thought there was a mod that lets you do it. Yeah, it was either a command or a mod that lets you do it, but I don't know which one it was.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or...
Okay, let's kill all these guys real quick. Oh, let's do slow-mo 3. Alright, so maybe we'll give like 2 kills to this guy. Every time the slow motion effect happens, you have to re-enter slow-mo 3. Then we'll give maybe 2 kills to Danker dude. Okay, 2 kills on you, then maybe 1 kill on everyone else.
My ammo's running low.
Cursor slow-mo 3.
How about that? Negative. Weapons dry.
There we go, another one downed. This guy over here, let's give you 2 kills also. That's a really cool gun. Oh. That guy sounds really cool actually with the way the gun sounds. I like that little screeching noise that it gets at the beginning. That was really neat. Oh gosh, my camera is uncontrollable. I think we have to turn off the toggle unlimited actions, otherwise it'll stay on.
Target neutralized. Positive confirmation.
There we go.
Area secured. Status confirmed.
Alright, let's see what this Pathfinder does. This burger is great. New mode activated, Fentanyl Overdrive. You can also press plus on your number pad to increase slow-mo. Wait, really? That works? I didn't know that.
Not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders.
This is basically what it's like to fight against the Hunter late game. Claus did epic with his mods. I learned a lot from him. I see.
Troops returned without any reported casualties. Can't hope for a better outcome.
Okay then, let's go take a look at what these new Pathfinders... I also haven't gotten the chance to see the Seer class that you made, Rishi, so... I think one of the things I'm going to try to GTS up is going to be the Seer class, just so I can take a look at it at least. Play with it a little bit.
Initiated. Commander to engineering.
Okay then.
Muttering to himself in one of the corridors. I'm not sure he even noticed me. Bradford trusts him, but I'm still keeping my eyes open. What can I do for you, Commander?
Let's check out the Pathfinder Hunter. His armor's red. With a black cape. Can I change the coloring on this guy? Or are they just permanently like that? That's a weird color scheme for this thing. I don't know why, it just looks so weird to me.
Our old man would be proud of what we've managed to do here. What you've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Set up ambushes with their stun mines.
One thing your father always kept in mind, it was his faith in humanity.
Do the actual Pathfinder Hunters have stun mines? Oh shit, do they always have a camera over their shoulders? That's so cool. Fade. Hunter rifles can mark a target with special tracking round, giving soldiers increased crit damage, flanking aim, and flanking crit chance when flanking the target. Any soldier that attacks the marked target will have a bonus to critical damage, flanking aim, and flanking crit chance. Intriguing. Lock and load. If we kill something, we get an ammo back. We can improvise a flashbang grenade. Okay, so they have a stealth path, it seems. They have a utility items path, and they have a actual sniper path. Grant squad sight and damn good ground. When the squad is revealed, the soldier remains concealed. Total combat. Your ranged attacks gain 10 aim and 10 crit chance if you move this turn. Blue screen bombs. Bonuses to aim and crit while concealed. Double time. Sting grenades. costs 2 actions. Delay your shot until the enemy moves or attacks with a 20 aim bonus. This is basically the thing that snipers get, except no cooldown. +2 damage while concealed and +1 damage while flanking your target. Oh, I get it. You would activate Fade to just get a free +2 damage. Bonus aim damage and armor piercing to organic targets with your primary weapon, but increases the cooldown on all your other abilities. Intriguing. Does this last for the enemy's turn also, if you want to do Overwatch with it? Until the beginning of your next turn, so you can do Overwatch with this. Bullseye, Fastball, Lethal. Hunter's Instincts. Pathfinder, Stun Mine. Full kit and similar perks will not increase the amount of grenades added. Does not add item weight. Shooting Sharp. This sounds really interesting. They mentioned Stun Mine as something that's like kind of integral to their kit, but you get it really late though. Do you have one to begin with? No, it doesn't seem like it. This rifle does 2 to 6 damage, so this is equivalent to the hunting rifle. High critical damage and big range on damage output. Critical chance 15%, aim 5%. Interesting, interesting. Shooting Sharp, Hunter's Instinct, Hit and Run, Serial, or Dead of Night. Very interesting combination of Master Sergeant perks. One that's kind of hard to decide on, actually. Clip size is 2 for this weapon. I'm assuming you can mod it to make the clip size larger, though. Right? I hope you can. That mark is applied by shooting. Okay. I think that's the same as the regular hunter rifle, right? Let's take a look at what special abilities he might get. So he can get Rapid Fire, Rupture, Lightfoot. Fracture is quite interesting. Combat Drugs. Improvise Smoke Nade, Rapid Fire. Oh, Shadow Strike plus Fade. That's an interesting combo. This has a 4-turn cooldown though, so you won't get to use this all the time. But that is pretty neat. Fade plus Dead of Night could make a really interesting play here. Now, you don't even need Fade for Dead of Night. As long as you're in squad sight range, this counts. Because this doesn't require you to be in concealment, it just requires you to not be seen by the enemies. So you could do some sort of crit build, I guess, right? Crit build seems to be the way to go with this guy. Oh, you can get an additional Pathfinder Stun Mine. I wonder how good this is. It seems like it's so good that they want to put it all the way at the end, and you only get 1 copy of this unless you roll really high here. Yeah, Shadowborn also works at squad sight, so these two would be kind of like the big power spikes for this type of soldier. Let me read chat a bit. Did someone in chat mention what the stun mine actually does? She's clearing up why he looks the way he does. Okay, so it's got the look of one of the elite versions of these enemies. If I recall, part of why I didn't like Hunter stuff as cool as it was is that you have to hit your target, so it's a toss-up on how good it can be. This guy looks like he'll have an easy time hitting his targets, though. Between things like Damn Good Ground, High Ground, Shadowborn, and Dead of Night, I feel like he should have an easy time hitting things, right? He even gets things like Pierce the Veil and stuff. Shooting Sharp to help hit through cover. I feel like he'd actually have an easy time hitting things. Am I wrong about that? Dead of Night with Squad Sight. This is a really big power spike, but it takes a long time for you to get to it, though. What would be the best way to build this unit? Let's think about this for a second. If we go the sniper build, so let's look at all of them. So I'm probably going to do the sniper build, but let's take a look at all of these other ones so we can give them all a chance. The stealth build would involve using Phantom. So instead of being from long range, you would try to get next to them and try to get like good flank shots off. I feel like with this build, does this guy get snapshot or is he allowed to move and shoot? I think he does, right? Yeah, this is a hunter rifle, so he's allowed to move and shoot. That's fine. He can move and shoot out of flank with stealth. I think if you are going to do this build though, you have to get Shadow Strike, otherwise it's not worth it. I think Shadow Strike is a must for this type of build, otherwise you just don't want to run it. Concealed or flanking your target. Burial Shot, Mine Layer. I'm just trying to see what other specialized perks they might get. Control Grenade. That's the thing that the Advent Sorcerer gets. I think that's a grenade that stuns your targets. He gets Quick Feet. I think I would possibly consider running the stealth build, but it really requires him to have Shadow Strike as well as something like Quick Feet for me to really consider that, I think, over the regular sniper build. Because giving up Squad Sight feels kind of bad for a build like this, right? Oh, they get death from above! Oh, dang! Wait, that's pretty nice. This guy also gets Serial, which is something that snipers lost in Long War of the Chosen. Butcher, Conceal. Okay. I think I have some idea of what I would do with this guy. Yeah, like if I rolled something like Shadow Strike and First Strike, I think that would really elevate the stealth build to a point where I would like to pick it. If I were to do the stealth build though, this is 10 aim, 10 crit chance. What's this one? Isn't this just better to pick Shadowborn over Impulse? Well, I guess you don't always have your stealth, so if you don't always have your stealth, then Impulse is a little bit better. What else do they have? They have Double Time. This basically lets you run and gun, or do something else entirely if you want. Surprise. So I guess the stealth build would look something like this. I feel like I'd take Dead of Night for the stealth build though. Maybe Hit and Run? Of these three, how would I decide between them? Disabling Shot seems nice with the marking perk. I think so too. Is there a disabling shot here? I don't see a disabling shot. I don't see a disabling shot. Maybe if they get it, I would consider it. How would this look? As a build, if we just went straight down this way. He would flank things, he would shoot things twice, and occasionally activate Fade. This doesn't particularly feel like a stealth shooter build as much as like how the Sidewinder has it set up. This feels more like just a standard flanker build, which it's not exactly advertised as a stealth build, so that's fine. This is kind of like the kind of build where you use your Phantom to get up to a flank, and then after that you're just hopefully in a good position to repeatedly get good flank shots against your targets. I think the problem with this build is that as the course of the game continues, right, you're usually expected to get a damage spike bonus. Somewhere around Tech Sergeant, Gunnery Sergeant, or Staff Sergeant, you usually try to get a multi-shot perk then. Your multi-shot perk, unfortunately, is locked all the way in Master Sergeant, which kind of hurts this build a lot. I think this type of build might benefit from having hit and run somewhere up here, and instead having a Master Sergeant perk that feels much more power spiky, because that's kind of what most stuff in Ted Jam ends up being. So I feel like if you wanted to bring this type of build on par with everything else, you would probably want to have hit and run somewhere down here, and then maybe have a perk like Assassin, the one that lets you like go back into stealth when you kill things. That would really kind of tie this type of build together, I think. If you wanted to go with a stealth shooter, flanker type build. Maybe. I don't know. I think this class already had to get nerfed, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it certainly looks nerfed, for sure. It's unfortunate that they don't have a multi-shot thing here. Now, if you don't have multi-shot, it would be because you're a sniper class. That's kind of how like the original Long War 2 balanced it, where it's like every class got their multi-shot perk around Tech Sergeant. I think some classes might have gotten it at Staff Sergeant if they were supposed to be like an early power spike type class, and then snipers got their multi-shot perks all the way at the end. So, because this guy doesn't get squad sight at default, unless you take this, it might not be worth it to wait this long for the stealth build. But let's see what the bomber build is like. So we got total combat, so you're allowed to throw a grenade and shoot. Oh, interesting. If you actually carry environmental destruction grenades, you could actually just expose a target and shoot it, right? You can throw grenades 3 tiles further, radius increased by 1, grant a grenade only slot, will not drain the soldier's mobility, and does this give you salvo? I don't remember if this gives you salvo or not. Maybe it doesn't. Grants volatile mix. I could have sworn this used to give salvo. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. Or maybe it got nerfed, because that would be kind of insane. It's in the description, Ronar. I don't see it. Oh, provides salvo like perk. There we go. Okay, so yeah. If you wanted to go this route, you could have a guy that can throw a grenade, expose a target, and then shoot them. The one issue with that is that this guy does not have perks that increase environmental damage. So unlike in vanilla, where everything just melts when you throw a grenade on it, in Long War mechanics, things don't melt. In fact, it's very difficult to blow things up a lot of the times, unless it's something like cardboard or like a human-made home or something like that. But a lot of like the Advent materials tend to be very difficult to explode. So there's a little bit of a weakness in that, in how most of these things don't actually give you environmental destruction. However, there is coup de grace as well as flashbang support. Oh, okay, I see it now. So instead of destroying their cover and shooting them better, you stun and disorient them and then shoot them better with this. Okay, I see it now. Well, that's an interesting take. Improvise a flashbang. Oh, okay. So instead of being like the standard flank shooter, and instead of being like a standard sniper, you have a unique build where your goal is to flashbang them and then shoot them for really high crit chance and damage. Well, that is kind of unique, actually. I don't think I've seen anything else that does something like this. That's cool. I like that. Eventually he learns how to fastball so he can do other things too. And I guess that's where the stun mine comes in play. If you start off with a stun mine on top of a group of enemies, then you can try to serial them all to death. I get what this thing's trying to go for. Okay. Coup de grace. That's right, guys. It's coup de greasy. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I'll keep that in mind as to how you would play this. So you flashbang something and then you just get a bunch of aim and crit against it, and then hopefully you can get like a guaranteed crit with bonus damage. That's pretty neat. Then the other one down here would be squad sight, so this would be the traditional sniper build, and then I'll look at what we can mix and match. Now, one of the cool things about this as a traditional sniper build is that it gets Dead of Night. Very few things get Dead of Night, and for good reason. This is a really powerful perk, plus 100% crit chance is nothing to laugh at. So, this is just a lot of single target damage, it seems. 15 bonus aim. Shadowborn already gives you 15 and 15, yep. This gives you another 20, and this gives you another 15. You can get like up to 50 bonus aim between just these 3 perks. That's really powerful. And then shooting sharp is another 15. You can get like 100% through full cover, no problem against most enemies. This is, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the XCOM sharpshooter with Alpha Mike Foxtrot. With the XCOM sharpshooter, if you get a kill with your actions, you get to steady your weapons, have a near 100% crit chance, and then you can just keep on critting things and killing them in one shot and keep on steadying your weapons. This is kind of like that, but without the dependence on actually killing the things. The gun also does less damage than a sniper rifle, but it also gives bonuses to other people shooting at the same thing, assuming it was flanked. That's kind of a weird feeling though, because most of the time when you shoot at a flank thing with a sniper, you usually expect it to be dead. Blue screen bombs is a nice perk that can give you quite a few advent mechs. That is true, that is true. This comes really early too. Before I was kind of set on playing the sniper build, now I kind of want to try playing the blue screen bombs build actually. I think it's between this one and this one for me. Both sound quite interesting. Master Engineer. Once per turn, simple and advanced improvised grenade abilities refund the actions used. Okay, so similarly, if I decided to take the top build, it would probably be because I got Shadow Strike and Quick Feet and stuff. With this perk line, it would probably because I ended up getting something like, I don't know, concussion grenades, master engineer. This one seems like it would be a pretty nice one to have to go with flashbangs. This guy also gets combat drugs, which is interesting. If you don't want to build something like blue screen bombs and sting grenades just to get your plus 25 aim and crit, you can opt to give yourself combat drugs. So you could just take total combat drugs, and you can just throw a smoke grenade on top of yourself, and you can do pretty much the same thing, except you also get all the sniper stuff. So that's another combination that you can go for. What else do you get? So you get the additional stun mine, master engineer, burial shot. This guy does get burial shot, that's quite nice. Neurotoxin grenade, this also inflicts disorient. EMP grenade, burial shot. This guy gets marauder. Wow, that's quite nice. Death from above, shadow strike. Shadow striking things with Death from Above and Dead of Night will probably net you some really high damage shots. This is like 50% bonus crit, 100% crit chance against enemies that don't see you. Assuming you're flanking them, that's like 190% crit. And that's not even counting all these other bonuses. So assuming you have like 200% crit, that's like 5 bonus damage on all your shots with Dead of Night. That's actually pretty neat. I might consider playing something like that too. Marauder, Burial Shot, Master Engineer. Anything else that you get that might be interesting to us? First Strike, we've already seen that one. Okay, I think we've seen just about everything this guy has to offer us. So why don't we decide how we want to build this guy? And there's also Butcher. Oh, here it is, Disabling Shot. Disabling Shot on Dead of Night is a pretty powerful combo. Could this guy crit a Chosen without support? That's a good question. You need 200% crit chance to even begin having a chance to crit the Chosen. So you would have to 100% plus Shadow Strike. I think they'll have like a 10% chance to crit the Chosen, but it's not enough to actually get a reliable hit chance. Disabling Shot's quite good on the Soldier though. Dead of Night Disabling Shot. Or we could try the Serial Pathfinder Stun Mine. Both sound quite interesting. I guess you can't use coup de grace on a Chosen. Yeah, you can't because they can't be disoriented or stunned, unfortunately. With the other kind of Pathfinder, I managed a 20% crit on the Chosen. Wait, there's a different kind of Pathfinder? Really? Control Grenade. Alright, I think, let's let Twitch chat vote on this one. Would you guys rather see a super sniper, like a super crit sniper? Or would you guys rather see the control grenade, or not control grenade, but the stun mine, flashbang, coup de grace type of dude here? I'm down for playing either one. I'll let Twitch chat decide. First, majority out of the first 10 chats that I see will win it. Alright, 1 vote for sniper. Alright, 3, 4. Okay, everyone wants to see sniper. Alright, sniper it is. Unless like 6 people out of nowhere come out and say the other one. Okay, I guess if we do sniper, we do something like Death from Above, Rupture, or something. I'll just play with this, I guess. Go melee, says Shinhan. Ah yes, my melee Pathfinder. There was 1 vote for grenades. His intelligence is very high, so you can probably afford these 2 at least. Sniper sounds like it could be fun. Really, I want to see what the Hunter Rifle can do. That's true. I would like to see more of the Hunter Rifle because it's a weapon that I don't use often. Alright, what are we going to do with this guy then? Death from Above will allow us to act as a traditional sniper. Also, when we kill things, we get a second shot. So we get 2 shots of Dead of Night. Assuming we kill things. Anytime we kill things, we also get a lock and load too. I'll probably take Dead of Night. Since we're already getting multi-shots, we don't need hit and run, and we probably don't mind not having serial. Also, another thing is that we do kind of want Dead of Night because things are harder to kill, so it's harder to set up serial chains if you don't have like the raw damage to do so. Between Hunter's Instinct and Shooting Sharp, Hunter's Instinct gives you 2 extra damage against flankable stuff, assuming they are flanked. Shooting Sharp gives you 2 armor piercing, which is basically 2 extra damage against things in cover. I think most of the time things will be in cover. This 2 armor piercing, I believe, is also non-conditional, so this requires you to flank things to get 2 bonus damage. This does not require you to flank things, and it gives you bonus hit chance while things are in cover, so I'm going to go for Shooting Sharp. Over here, Bullseye is more damage, but it's on a cooldown. Whereas this is just more damage overall, and this is 3 damage total because we're pretty much critting everything that we shoot at. So lethal is a bonus 3 damage on this gun, which is a weaker gun overall, so I think it kind of needs it for the consistency. If you want to have like one shot that does like a truckload of damage, I think, how does this interact with Dead of Night? Does this just give you 100 extra bonus damage, or what? I don't actually know how Bullseye interacts with Dead of Night. Do you get any bonus damage from Dead of Night, or does it just count as like filling up the crit meter until it's 100? No idea. Plus 2 damage while concealed. We won't be concealed too often. Plus 1 damage while flanking your target. Coup de grace and pierce the veil. I'm gonna come back to this one once I look at these ones down here. As a sniper, we probably want to take prey upon thee. We won't really be moving around too much, and we won't be within range to throw grenades. Once again, won't be moving around too much. This is good because we won't be seen, and we will be way too far out of range, and we just won't move too much. So that's fine, and then we'll probably take this because we do need to take this for squad sight. Like 5 extra damage, I think. Oh, so it does work. Interesting. So this is 3 extra damage on all shots. This is 5 extra damage once every 5 turns. This gives you utility. You get to shut down a boss, kind of. There's some value to this, but I think this is more consistent. And you have to ask yourself, when does your perk decisions matter more? In situations where things are under control and you're ending the fight turn 1, so the cooldown doesn't matter, it doesn't matter which one of these you pick. But during a situation where you have to keep on shooting because there's more enemies than you can handle in one round, or if there's a boss unit, you kind of want the consistent damage. So I'm leaning towards lethal. And then finally over here, we're going to decide between Pierce the Veil and Surprise. This requires you to debuff enemies, so we're probably just picking between these two. This one, what's the cooldown on this? Do I even have any perks that have cooldowns? This I don't really care. There is a cooldown on this, but everything else there's no cooldown. It's probably worth it to take Pierce the Veil. Because what, like 1 extra damage while flanking, that's not too much at this point in the game. 2 extra damage while concealed, so that comes up on the first round and every 4 rounds after you do that. Not as relevant, I think. I think I would take Pierce the Veil. Pierce the Veil also gives you more damage too. Bonus armor piercing and bonus damage overall.
Aside from us getting this
increases the cooldown of all other abilities by how much? Tell me!
I'm more than happy to make the hard decisions to the commander.
Alright, this guy should be quite interesting. And then of course the Mutant Infiltrator. This is a stealth mutant. Let me see if he's changed at all since I last checked out on him. He does come with ECM. Covert. Anatomy, Blade Storm, Marauder, Run and Slice, Disarming Slice, comes with Phantom, and Ghostwalker. You know, you might be a member of the Stealth Squad, actually. Reconnoiter, Soften Up, Full Throttle. Mutants gain Cover Me and Focus Fire. Infinite range and does not break concealment. Chain shot, concentration. He'd make for a good stealth unit. Double time or combat presence. Both are fine for a stealth build, I think. Mimetech skin. Gain an extra starting action point each turn, but lose 6 Wait a second. How's your mobility right now? You would have 14 mobility. With on the move, you'd be brought down to 8 mobility. Very interesting type of soldier here. Get an extra action point. And then with double time, you can have a 4 action point Muton. With really low mobility, of course, but that is still 4 action points. Chain shot, Marauder. You could actually get a lot of shots off with this guy, actually. 3 actions means 3 shots with Marauder. Plus chain shot, that's like, what, 4 shots with the Muton? That's a lot of shots. I think this is clearly the best build if you want actual damage. You would do something like... You'd probably do something like Reposition, Marauder. I think Anatomy is better than Hunter's Instincts. Followed by Soften Up. Full Throttle would actually fix up your mobility issues if you start killing things. Chain Shot. You could do a really good build with that. That's actually quite strong. I would say that's better than the stealth build that I'm doing, but I want to do a stealth build because I'm being stubborn. And then here's the melee build, I guess. Some form of melee build. I don't actually know what this bottom build is. Assassin? Doesn't feel very assassin-y. Let's see what other side perks he's got. See if there's anything interesting. Fire with your rifle until out of ammo or the target is dead. Shots cannot critically hit and each shot deals less damage. Flame Fang. Flame Fang is good. Combat Fitness, Heat Arsenal, Snake Blood, Bombardier. Bring them on. Locked on, Untouchable, Rupture. What other Master Sergeant perks do you got? Lightning Reflexes is good. Close Combat Specialist. Regenerative Mist. Your smoke grenades can heal. That is very unique, and I'm sad that that doesn't show up on any other soldiers that would carry smoke grenades. It's really cool, though. What else does he get? Crusader's Rage. Okay, he gets Crusader's Rage. Yeah, anything else that might be fun? Lightning Fang? That's good. What's this one? Oh, look at all these perks from XCOM 1. What is this? XCOM Enemy Within. Oops. Lightning Fang. Ready for anything. Anything else that's interesting? Doesn't seem to have too many super interesting perks down here, but he's got some things like Flame Fang and stuff. With average intelligence, I'd probably just teach this guy how to, I don't know, some combo of things there. But if I were to do a stealth build, this is the way to go. And this is actually quite a good stealth build, actually, because this unit is able to break out of stealth at Master Sergeant, participate in fights, and still go back into stealth. Prior to Master Sergeant, this guy can issue commands and stuff while in stealth, and just, be sneaky and stuff. Comes with ECM also, which is quite neat. This game needs more units with ECM so we can stack that all the way up till 100% stealth for the entire squad. We got a 17 mobility soldier over here with Surgeon, Overseer, and Vanguard. I have not seen what the Vanguard class is capable of doing for a while, so I might actually promote you into a Vanguard. Big man over here, what do you got? Geneva, Technician, Commando. Mad Jack, Hoplite, Hitman. And finally Isbal over here. I've soloed VIP missions with a mutant infiltrator. He could move like 40 tiles with double time and the 3 actions, plus the thing that gives you 5 mobility but makes you bleed. Wait, there's a thing that gives you 5 mobility but makes you bleed? Interesting. Oh hey, this guy can be a seer. I hope you don't need mobility to be a seer, because that would be really tragic if you needed mobility for this class. Armed with psychic powers and a big iron on their hip, seers can be as excellent as scouts as they can be deadly with the big iron on their hip. Alright, hopefully you don't need that much mobility. You gained a point of mobility, so that's good. It actually rectified the soldier. Psionically scan a target location, revealing concealed units and granting sight of the area. Oh, not only is this good for scouting, this is actually a direct counter to stealth Andromedons. That's quite interesting. Any directed bullpup shot hit or miss will mark the target, increasing your squad's aim by 15. Uses unique big iron pistol mechanics. Big iron attacks deal bonus damage equal to 1 plus half of the soldier's rank. On a crit, this damage is doubled. Wait, so 1 plus half the soldier's rank. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Half is 4 at Master Sergeant. And it's, wow, interesting. 5 damage bonus at Master Sergeant on your pistol attacks. Big iron bonus damage is doubled again if critically striking from within 3 tiles of the target not in cover. I get it, I get it. Crit while next to them for mondo damage. Oh, that sounds cool, actually. Gain 30 aim and 20 crit chance for 2 turns, but take 1/5 of the soldier's current health as damage each turn. Is that a free action? Curious. Alright, let's go read what you can do. So you got the Seer, Sheriff, and Big Iron abilities. Obelisk. Create a psionic obelisk at target location, generating indestructible high cover and granting vision of the surrounding. Vision? One thing I like about Rishi's perk sets is that she always makes these things where it's like the vanilla counterpart, but with little bonuses like granting vision and stuff. That just makes it feel a little bit more unique. I like that. Return fire, shadow strike. Interesting. So you can do stuff from stealth. Teleport a moderate distance to a target location. Can use momentum. Wait, you get momentum? Suppression. Deal +2 damage while not in cover. Teleport a target ally to the vicinity of your position.
The invasion was one thing. Oh, their advanced
Run and gun.
technology. They had the drop on us for sure.
Trick shot.
But Advent, there's something we could never have prepared for.
All units on a
Like
line, pretty cool.
Between the propaganda, the handouts, and
Return to the position the soldier was in at turn start.
for an upstart resistance movement.
Is this a free action, or do I have to like use an action? Implacable. Arizona Ranger. Big iron attacks gain bonus aim as the distance between the shooter and the target decreases. Okay, so you really want to be close to them. And that's the big iron. Do you have to bullpup and pistol? Can you put another pistol on them? Check it out, guys. We got double pistols. How do you guys like my special modded pistol? It's a pistol with an SMG slapped right on top of it. How do you guys like my shotgun pistol? Okay, I'm gonna stop messing around now. Discount akimbo. Inspire, bonus action to nearby squad mate. Hailable. You could do some really janky things with Astral Anchor and, or not Astral Anchor, Astral Jaunt. Astral Jaunt and Backtrack. Teleport in, do whatever you need to do, and teleport back out. Depending on how many actions it takes to do both of these. If I can like jump in and jump back out, that's kind of what I wanted to do with the Warden long time ago. We might be able to do that with this class right here. Implacable, bonus aim, doesn't say how much, but it's an amount, I guess. Texas Red. Big Iron Attacks. This is the most USA build I've ever seen. Big Iron Attacks gain +1 bonus armor shredding and bonus armor piercing equal to half the target's armor. The first kill of each turn grants a momentum action point that can be used to reposition or utilize psionic abilities. Okay, so that's where the momentum is coming from. To use the Astral Jaunt. This guy gets death from above. Intriguing. Replenish up to 3 big iron shots per mission. So it seems like there's a charge-based aspect to this. You don't just get infinite big iron shots, it seems. Psychic Ignition. Remotely detonate an environmental explosive, dealing increased damage to a larger area. Is this just remote start? I feel like this is just remote start. Marauder and Quick Draw. Okay then. Very interesting soldier here. Is that blast padding from Vanilla? Seer gains a 50% chance to avoid being hit by any attack that is not directly targeting them. Full Throttle, Foresight. Cover provides more defense. This is a very good frontline unit with Foresight. All allies gain 20 defense against reaction fire. The priest performs a mind merge with another unit. That unit gains stat boost while the merge exists. Okay. Take a look at what some of your other bottom row perks can be. Saturation Fire, Shadow Step, Full Throttle, Sustain, Forewarning. We've seen these ones already. You can get Rupture, we've seen that one. Cool Under Pressure. Chain Shot. Blood Trail, this one's quite interesting. These Foresight and Forewarning abilities seem to be popping up in all these slots. I guess Rishi really wants us to take these. We got Sustain, Cool Under Pressure. This guy's got average intelligence, so he can't really do too much. Full Throttle, Foresight, Third Eye again. Okay, I think I have some idea of what I might try doing with this guy. Permanently gain +7 aim? That's actually quite nice. Okay, if I were to do something with this person, I think I'd try to do a big iron build. I'm a huge sucker for that kind of stuff. So I'd probably take Untouchable and what's this? Permanently gain +1 mobility and +3 mobility for the first 2 turns of a mission. That's quite cool. This is quite nice too, though. I'll consider some combination of these 3, I think. Now, if I were to do a build with this guy, what would I do? We got the ability to remote start. So the big iron, I'm assuming, is the pistol. With Shadow Strike, you could do some sort of like Shadow Strike trick shot build. This is red. 4-turn cooldown. Accuracy falls off with distance. Does that get mitigated by quick draw is what I'd like to ask. Big iron attacks. And another question is whether or not this big iron attack gets the bonuses from the side stuff here. Bullet time would be fantastic on the Seer. Bullet time. Is that in here somewhere, or are you just speculating? +2 damage while not in cover. Hollow targeting. So we want to try to critically strike them while we're within 3 tiles of the enemies. How do we set that up? The easiest way to get between us and the enemies would probably be to use Astral Jaunt. If we do that, however, we lose out on the +2 damage from Guts of Steel. We can use Run and Gun for this, but then I give up on Trick Shot, which is kind of the point of taking Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike plus Trick Shot is kind of what I'm aiming to do. Teleport a target ally to the vicinity of your position. You can call one of those tank units next to you and then have them defend you while you're in the middle of the enemy team. That's actually kind of a fun combo, it seems. Piercing damage. Okay, I think this is how I would build my big iron guy. This sounds like it might be okay, but one problem with this is that sometimes this puts you further away from the enemies, and you want to, like, if you're going to move up into a group of enemies, then it's because you already activated everything and you're just killing stuff now. So going back is no longer necessary. If you're in a position where you want to, like, move up, shoot, and then fall back, that might not be as good because you might pull enemies. Big iron attack gain bonus aim as the distance between the shooter and the target decreases. Depending on how big the numbers are for this, this could be worth taking. But I think what we do is we take Implacable, so we have more flexibility on how we move after we get in there and shoot stuff. And then I'll probably take Astral Jaunt over Guts of Steel. We do lose out on 2 damage though. How do I feel about losing out on 2 damage?
We've never really had time to consider the possibility, but I have to believe Valen is
Run and gun, Trick Shot.
She wasn't the type to let.
Alright, well, we'll mark all this stuff, and then we'll decide what we want to do with it as we slowly rank up this guy. For now, that's that. Let's take a look at the remaining guys over here. So we have the Vanguard, Overseer, we have Commando, Geneva, Technician. You're not the best technician without that accuracy, so I might just turn you into something over here. And then finally, this guy down here, you've got Hoplite, Hitman, and Madjack. Backtrack could be good with a Sacrifice Squad, since you can run up, hit something behind cover, then go back to the Sacrifice bubble. Yeah, that is true. There's all sorts of ways you can play around these guys. I'll do the Madjack again, I guess. Stasis Field. And I think I wanted to play with the ECM, so let's try to get ECM on this guy if we can. There we go, got the ECM. And then this guy over here. I'm gonna think about which one of these I want to take. I'm thinking Geneva, but I'm not sure yet. This rookie over here, we're probably gonna try out the Vanguard. It's been a while since I've used this thing, so I want to actually have an idea of what it does again. Frontline operatives, only few can master the art of close-range combat in the days of automatic weapons and explosives, carrying only a shotgun and a potential shield or sidearm. Vanguards can be trained to either absorb hits, make enemy actions as miserable as possible, or simply to blast them to pieces with their shotgun. If the bullet would be hit by a direct attack, Soldier will dodge the attack entirely and gain a movement-only action point. 3-turn recharge. Can accidentally activate by friendly explosives like smoke grenades. Infighter, implacable, slug shot. Soldier gains Marauder and Grazing Fire. Wait, let me check your equipment first. So you are a shotgun unit. You do get the option to carry an auto pistol or a shield. Gains guard and lock and load. Lock and load with the hunting shotgun is quite powerful. And if I decide to go hunting shotgun shield, this would be the best way to build it. What variant of shield do you have? You have the ballistic variant, so this is not the Templar shield, right? This is the one that gives you armor and dodge, I think. Few can master close range combat. Half of the armory is close range. I mean, that is true. Blitz kick. Center mass aggression, zone of control. Burial shot. On guard and focus. Run and gun, riposte. This is one of the classes that gets access to close combat specialist and cool under pressure, which is kind of neat. I wish I was allowed to take riposte along with these two, but I can only pick one. Full throttle, hit and run, cool under pressure, chain shot, double time, adrenaline, unload, super shred shot. Expend all ammo in a single massive burst. Shreds additional armor for each extra point of ammo spent. So with the shotgun with 4 ammo in it, each additional, so that would be 3 extra shred. Interesting. And if you have weapon mods on it, then you can get up to like 6 shred on it. That's pretty neat. Unleash repeated blasts on foes in a cone. More powerful with more targets. I know what this thing does. This thing just wipes groups of enemies. It's kind of like Street Sweeper, but on crack. To be fair, if you lined up a Street Sweeper on a group of enemies, they'd be dead regardless. You wouldn't need to... You wouldn't care too much about being able to shoot them multiple times, but this like really makes groups of enemies dead. How would I build this guy? One obvious build is just close combat, cool under pressure, and then just crit everything that's next to you and just be tanky in the middle of the enemy team. Center mass, zone of control, burial shot. You could also zone of control, so when you run into the middle of the enemy team, they have a really weak attack against you. Your first reaction shot is guaranteed to be a crit, or guaranteed to be a hit. Fire a shot at a target. If this attack is lethal, its AP cost will be refunded. That sounds quite nice. I'd probably just take that because it's such a good perk. Use the primary weapon to counter enemy attacks that would miss or graze, or while guard is active. Passively gain 10 dodge and resist most impairing effects applied by melee attack hits. Storm Riders will attack with their swords, Vanguards will use their shotguns as improvised melee weapons. I think we'll do the Close Combat Specialist build. That ought to be fun to try out. So we'll do Aggression, Guardian Spirit. Lock and Load means we get to reload our ammo if we kill things with Close Combat Specialist. Our Overwatches can crit. Aggression will give us more crit. This lets us get multiple shots off if we need to. What else can we do? Double Time gets me into position more easily, but Chain Shot gives us more damage. And then finally, I'd have to pick between one of these three. I'll think about that when the time comes. And then over here, we can decide on what other side perks we might want to play with. Allies within 1 tile gain 5 bonus aim. This bonus is increased to 10 when Shield Wall is in effect. Anatomy gives us crit chance. What else can you guys learn? Disabling Shot, Hammer Shot. In the future, when I play like a second run, I'll play with like whatever I roll. But for now, I like re-rolling these guys as perks, just so I can also see what is actually available to them, what they have access to. Snake Blood, Combat Fitness, Warning Shot, Acid Bomber, Tandem Warheads. Oh wow, Fearsome plus Close Combat Specialist and Aggression will do some janky things. Tradecraft, Steadfast. I feel like Fearsome is probably the best thing this guy can learn here. For this type of build, I think Fearsome is probably top notch. Deadeye, interesting. He can learn Deadeye. If the AI decides that this guy might be good cover, CCS will be fun to use on them. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Because the AI tends to like try to run up to you and do things when you have a shield unit. So it'll get really funny when they all try to run up to you and you just keep shooting them over and over again. I could opt to take Lightfoot just to have a 21 mobility shotgun shielder. It's actually kind of tempting. Oops, not toggle unlimited actions. I think I'll go with the Fearsome. The Fearsome might be fun. Disabling Shot is good too, though. What's this? Precision Shot. Weird. This guy learns Precision Shot. Where's that Fearsome? Come on, game, give it to me. There we go. Alright, we'll probably just do Fearsome, and you've got average intelligence, so you can learn like 7 points worth of stuff. I think I'll just do something like this. That should be fine, and one final guy over here. Between the Geneva, the Technician, and the Commando. I did want a smoke grenade perk kind of guy, but if I remember correctly, the Commando smoke grenades weren't particularly strong compared to some of the other types of smoke grenades you can get. So instead, I think I'll just try out the Geneva again. I had one run where the Geneva was like doing excellent work, so I wouldn't mind running the Geneva again. Now, this guy over here has a lot of rockets in this lineup down here. That's actually kind of neat. If I were to build this guy specifically, I'd probably go with this whole rocket build.
But sometimes I do miss that damn sweater.
I'd probably do some sort of rocket build if I were to do something with this soldier. What else can you learn, though? So you can learn Roaring Flames, Nimble Hands, CCS. Close Combat Specialist with the Flamethrower could be interesting, if you had more accuracy on it. Chemthrower attacks make enemies easier to crit. That's very unique. Medi Spray, that's also very unique. Bonus use on all your grenades and rockets. Interesting. Improvised acid grenades. This guy gets access to chemical storm. Toxic fuel blistering acid. Infuses your primary standard chemthrower attacks with a powerful acid that applies acid burning and bleeding. Poison and oh wow, okay, and salt in the wound. Oh, you have a way to inflict the 4 debuffs, just like the Pyromaniac. Interesting. And you do get Heavy Hitter, but not in the main line though. So if you want to be able to have maximum damage DOTs, you have to get Heavy Hitter in the Master Sergeant rank. Wrist-mounted Shredder Gun, Lightfoot. This guy's pretty good. I think I'll probably play with this one here. What else can you do besides all of that stuff? You also get access to Run and Gun. Does this class get Viscous Accelerant? That'd be cool if they did. I don't think they get access to Viscous Accelerant. If they do, I would probably play with that. Doesn't seem like it though. Okay, I'm gonna assume that you don't get access to Viscous Accelerant. So if I were to build this guy, I guess it would just be Heavy Hitter and Parkour is fine. Parkour, Heavy Hitter, and then we would do the Toxic Fuel Blistering Acid. So that's Acid, Bleed, Poison, as well as Burn, because this thing burns naturally. So that's all 4 debuffs. Gain a movement only action after using a primary attack with the Flamethrower. So let's try to build you off of your Chemthrower. How would we build you off of your Chemthrower? War Crime Expertise. Primary standard Chemthrower attacks are now non-turn ending. Hell Fury Rockets. Double time for the extra mobility. Hot Shot. Quick Burn and Fine Control abilities. That's pretty good. Quick Burn, War Crime Expertise. I think we would do something like this. That should be a good combo. Followed along with, what else? Fire in the Hole, Burning Retreat. Definitely Shadow Step. I think you have to take Shadow Step over this thing. It would be nice to just panic enemies, but one, the enemies are already under control. When you're inflicting poison and burn and disorient on an enemy, they're pretty much controlled. You don't need the Nightmare Fuel. And then secondly, if you can't even approach them, you're just going to die anyway. So Shadow Step is a must here. Alright, this is going to be our build with you, big man. Depending on how this plays out, I might not actually need the... what's it called? I might not need a Pyromaniac if this turns out to play out well. So let's see if we can make this build work out. Alright guys, let's actually play the game.
Commander.
Sadly his aim is low. It's kind of low, but the thing about flamethrowers is that if you're shooting from beyond 6 tiles, you actually get a lot of bonus aim, so I'm actually kind of okay with it.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander. I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report of it.
Do they get Master Engineer as a normal perk? I did not see.
My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression. And through discipline, we have survived. We don't rely on the aliens' technology, and we would never live in their cities. We are the hunters. We move in the shadows. And we won't sleep until the last alien is dead at our feet.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations. I will begin our research immediately.
Just gonna slap someone in here for now temporarily. And let's begin scanning. Okay. Mission to get enemy material. Let's send in our Reaper. And start sending in a bunch of rookies. Oh, I'm sad. We lost that mission. Well, not mission. We lost that soldier with 15 hack stat and 18 mobility. That's tragic. That's alright. We'll make our own memories with these new guys over here. I'll turn you into a hacker. And we'll turn, I guess, one of these 8 hack stat people into a hacker also. I have another one over here. We have a decent amount of 8 hack stat people, so we should be fine in that regard. We have a good mix of soldiers, I think. A decent mix. I'm happy with this. Okay. This will be our very first squad. Send them out there, make sure they're all fully grenaded up. Alright then, you guys, let's get you all out there and let's go kill some enemies. Let's make this a good one. Let me give you a med kit just for safety. It's always nice when you can send out 6 people into a smash and grab. And second mission. Oh no, don't detect it super late. No, don't detect it super late. No, don't detect it super late. Alright, we got 6 days on it still. That's good. I was worried that we were only going to have like 5 days and I wouldn't be able to send too many units on it. Let's send in Jane Kelly. Actually, you know what? I do want to send in Jane Kelly, but I kind of want to see what the Seer is capable of doing, so I'm going to send in the Seer. I'm gonna turn Bobo into a sniper probably. I think she has one of the higher aims on the team. Kind of. But we also have a lot of 10 mobility soldiers that I need to turn into snipers. Yeah, we got a couple over here. We got like 3 in fact, dang. One of them will be Hollow Targeter, the other one will be a Fusilier probably. I'll have to think about who I want to turn into what. Tester will definitely become our hijacker, probably. No, I want you to be the hijacker, I think. I'm being really choosy with these rookies right now, because they have very specific stats. So, this guy, I want to turn you into a sniper of some sort with 10 mobility. This guy has 17 mobility, so I want to turn you into a running class of some sort. This person over here has 8 hack stat. This person has 11 hack stat. This guy also has 8 hack stat, and this guy also has 8 hack stat. So I want to at least turn one of you guys into a hacker. You and probably Tedster, because Tedster has the lowest accuracy. Which means I should be okay with taking like maybe 1 or 2 of these guys and turning them into something else entirely. So I think I'm willing to take 77 addicts and turn them into something else. Alright, we're gonna try out what the Seer class here. I'm very excited to see what the Seer can actually do. Should be quite interesting. Alright, I don't think we can fit in another person. No, I definitely cannot. Okay. So just these guys should be fine. Let's get out there. Go rank you guys up.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
And we're gonna take this time to switch things up a bit. After 3 days has passed, I will switch you guys back over to Intel. For now, just stay on recruiting.
Avenger plotting new course.
I don't know what's worse, getting 6 crates on a 5-man smash and grab, or getting 5 crates on a 6-man. It's the curse of all Long War players.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming
5 people with only 1 real soldier seems a bit risky. For the early game, it's fine. Especially with drones nerfed now.
Work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region.
Oh, whoa! The troops are highly requested. Wait, this is actually a really good start in terms of money making. I can probably buy a scientist really early on. Let's try that. Let's get the super early scientist. In terms of connections, we have a connection down here, or I can go over to here. If I liberate this region, where would I want to be connected to? I think over here, right? If I liberate this region and start working on this region... No, maybe I want to be here, actually. If I liberate this region and start working here... Okay, assuming I liberate 2 regions, right? If I liberated these 2 spots, Advent could reach both these regions through here and down here. So they'd mostly be pooling all of their stuff around these areas. It's kind of hard for Advent to get up to this place, though, if I take this spot. What if I take this spot? Then Advent has to attack from these sides over here. I think we just work on the Asia spots. That way we can get the continent bonus a little bit sooner.
Setting course for India.
Now then, I have 1 more day before this all completes, so back over to Intel they go. Takes them 1 day to switch back over to Intel jobs. And there we go, let's begin. And my game crashed. We're never gonna get to do anything for this campaign, are we? Alright, I am at least going to finish up this month today. And then hopefully for the entirety of next week we can just be playing this campaign through and hopefully making some progress. So far though, this campaign looks like it'll be quite interesting. We got the High Aim Reaper, we got an OK Jane Kelly, we have some interesting unique classes. We got that special Muton, we got that other guy, we also have our Seer, so we get to try out the Seer. I'm very excited to see what the Seer can do. I think they'll play very similarly to the Bounty Hunter, except instead of having the ability to stack stuff up and stealth into the group of enemies, they will do more damage but be harder to get into position. I think is how it's going to probably go. And they'll actually have a reason to build upgraded pistols too, so that could be quite interesting. Let's try to get at least like a couple missions in for today's stream. Maybe get all of our rookies promoted so we at least know what we're working with. I think that's what I'm going to be aiming to do. Just at least try to figure out what I'm working with. And why don't we go back to destroying the planet? Whoa, there's a Ferris wheel on this one! Okay guys, what do we do with this Ferris wheel? Oh, let's make a tsunami. That was kinda lame. This building's just like slowly tipping over. What's this? Have you guys ever had it rain so hard that apparently things just fucking break apart? Wait, that looks so stupid. Let me try that again. Have you guys ever had it rain so hard that everything just collapses? I'm so confused as to how this works. Oh, you can just like dig through the ground. That's actually kind of cool. Coolest thing we've done all day, in fact. Is this that acid rain they talk about? Yes, acid rain that causes buildings to bounce straight upwards. I remember that. I have now made the tallest piece of land of all time. Wait, let's try this again somewhere else. That's actually terrifying. Could you imagine a random spike of earth just comes out of the ground and just annihilates everything? Yes, actually, says Rishi. Oh, is this the atomic weapons? Alright, let's see what these do. Okay, this one's a black hole. The city is faring surprisingly well against a black hole compared to, like, the rain. That was fucking useless! The black hole did nothing! It has now been confirmed, acid rain does more damage than black holes. The black hole did nothing. Okay, the meteorite killed everything. Okay, at least that's working. What's this one? Oh hey, this one's just like a laser that... This laser's kind of piss weak. Okay, it melted through the building. That's good. What about this one? I don't know what this thing's doing, but it's like spewing. Oh, is it like I open a portal in one spot and then the other portal takes stuff from that other spot? Oh god, I think I'm breaking the game right now. Hey, there we go, XCOM's up. Don't worry guys, we still have to go through the loading screen to load the save file. Oh, this plane is teleporting. Oh, that plane's dead now. How do you guys like this game compared to the Planet game? I actually kind of like this one a little bit more because there's a little bit more simplicity to it. Let's try this one. Okay, see, this is what I imagined the black hole to be like. I thought the black hole would be more like this, not the, whatever the heck the black hole was. See, like this... This doesn't do anything, it just looks really cool, but it's not actually functional. What if I just built a bunch of black? Oh, but it does actually work on the water, though, weirdly enough. But it doesn't suck up, like, the actual buildings that matter. Let's try this one more time. Okay, if you have water around here, it'll, like, sink ships, but it's, like, completely ignored by, like, the Ferris wheel. The kids on the Ferris wheel are just like, oh wow, look mommy, look, it's a black hole. Don't stare at it, Tommy. What else haven't we tried yet? Is this the earthquake? The earthquake is useless. It doesn't do anything. This is as unuseful as the black hole. What's this one? Volcano? Wait, I see something happening there. I think. I can't actually tell. Oh, this one's actual acid rain. Did you guys know that acid rain causes things to explode? Have you tried the nuke yet? I thought I did. I'll go back and check it out again if I didn't. We have to do this thing again.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
Can I actually sell enough stuff to just pick up the scientist right away? That might actually give us a massive jumpstart if I can do that. I need 15 more supplies. How do I get 15 more supplies? I'm gonna sell these mines. I don't think I'll need them. I say that and I'm about to regret not having those guys. And I guess I could sell the Biotrooper corpse. Hey Lamau, scientist within 10... when does the campaign start? March 1st? So I think we just got our scientist within like the first 10 days of the campaign. Good stuff. Good, we still have 1 day until that's done, and then we just make contact here.
For India. Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Did we get an engineer mission yet? We did get an engineer mission. Did we lose? Wait, so how does that work? We're given a guaranteed scientist, but because I bought one, we don't get a guaranteed one? Is that what you're saying? I didn't know there was a mechanic to give us a guaranteed scientist if we didn't have one. I thought you just always got it no matter what. Well, that's good to note. For next time, I guess. Hey, quick question. From meta perspective, is upgrading ARs for specs / RKs worth it? Oh, upgrading assault rifles for specialists and rookies? If you're asking about, are you asking for Long War or just in general? I think upgrading weapons is almost always worth it. If you're talking about vanilla, assault rifles tend to be my last upgrades just because most classes I use are grenadiers and rangers and then sharpshooters. But if we're talking about Long War, it's worth it to just have a couple of ARs that are upgraded. Just for the vanilla Long War of the just for vanilla War of the Chosen. I would say because the classes that I use ARs with are not things I use too often. Like I mostly use rangers and grenadiers with some sharpshooters, so those are usually my first picks. It's not bad to upgrade an AR if you have enough cash left over, but if you're tight on it and you have to pick between what you get to upgrade, armor comes first, followed by specialty weapons, and then ARs last, in my opinion. So you buy the engineer, then get the missions to spawn the scientist VIPs, then buy the scientist after. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. Oops.
instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise
That's alright.
restraint when using explosives.
We have an early scientist, and that frees up one of our missions to give a different reward. Just think of it that way.
The San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean. I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
Alright, Danker moving in.
Dash.
Everyone else just stay right behind Danker.
Got it covered.
There is no time to delay.
Beat feet.
I'm moving like French Montana.
Nothing.
Husky little fella.
Okay, first group is all the way in there. We have to make sure that we don't activate them.
Double time.
Already there.
Dashing.
Patience.
My bitch looks like Timothy Chalamet.
Okay, how do we get close to these guys here?
I'm moving crazy.
How do we get up to these guys so that we can actually kill them? Danker, just get as close to the wall as you can so you can use your tracking to see things through the walls. I see that there's one group of enemies in there.
Done.
Take the high road on the right.
Moving to position.
Are we just gonna line up here and just kill them this way? Maybe. I guess that's what we'll do.
Moving to
I'm
Overwatch.
overwatching.
Hello. Alright, hopefully they move in a way that is kind of nice. And they spread out in ways that were kind of annoying. Yeah, they've kind of moved in annoying ways rather than easy ways.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Okay, you're gonna try and kill that drone as soon as we grenade it, so let's have you come around the backside, lob a grenade on that drone. Good explosion, we have a decent chance of killing it. Nice shot from Danker, not too bad.
Over his head and send him to paradise.
Then after that, I think we'll just use 2 grenades each on Trooper and Sentry, and we'll save the sectoid for last. I think that's how we're gonna set this up.
Grenade out.
Grenade number 1. Ooh, good damage. And he's exposed. I might not actually have to use... the grenade's not guaranteed to kill him, is it? Oh, that's kind of annoying.
Copy that.
If I don't want my grenades to be on cooldown, I could just shoot this guy. But I also want to kill off the sentry. My grenade is 2 to 5 damage, so I need to roll... It's like a 50% chance that this kills. Versus if I take this shot, It's like 1 in 4 of this part will have a chance to kill, followed by the crit. So it's like a little bit less than 50%, I think. But then I get to use my grenades next round. I think I should just make sure this guy dies.
Cover my right, CJ, blast the motherfucking fool!
Dead, good. And then we'll double grenade this guy up here, see if we can just hit him with as clean of a hit as possible with these grenades. Okay, I need the next grenade to not min roll. Good. Alright, Sectoid, what are you up to? 1 zombie summoned from the Sectoid.
Feeling sharper?
Oh no, that was a brain attack. And a miss, nice.
Whoa.
I'm trying to figure out how Rishi's new AI has been functioning. Let me take a look at everyone's will stat. 17, 40, 30, 20. He didn't choose to target the guy with the lowest will, which is what I thought he would do. Alright, at this point we also have to be careful about activating the next pod, so I'm going to go into stealth mode.
I'm moving different.
He's moving different. Okay, we can easily knife this guy, so now we just need to follow up with damage. How do we follow up with damage? By having everyone climb up here and just shooting this guy in the face with an SMG. Alright team, SMG party time. 1 shot. Death by 1,000 cuts. Or bullets in this case. Okay.
Solid copy.
And finally, Mr. Cadence. Finish him up. Oh, come on, guys.
Still standing.
Come on, guys. 1 sectoid. Can't be that bad. There we go. Good job, rookies.
I need to get this back to my crib.
On your order.
First loot crate has been picked up. Evac zone is in this direction.
I'm on it.
Now, Danker, we need you to figure out where the remaining enemies on the map are. Oh, there they are. You can always count on Danker vision to get the job done. This should end in 1 more player turn starts. So we should be getting ready to fight these guys soon. I can opt to flashbang all of them from up there. Oh, can we hit them all with a grenade, actually? Hold up. Quality grenade time, guys. Wait, they didn't activate. They didn't activate. Hold up. This is amazing. They didn't activate from that.
More speed.
Oh, what's that? What's that? You're getting bombed by grenades and you don't know
There aren't a whole
where?
lot of rules, which suits my style very well indeed.
Oh no, what's happening? There's just a whole bunch of grenades coming out of nowhere. Who could be doing such a thing? Sir, maybe we should activate. No, XCOM doesn't see us, so we can't do our cool cutscenes. We can't activate until we have visual confirmation of XCOM. Well, that was that.
Roger that.
Who would win, 1 sectoid or 2 sectoids?
Object captured.
Ronar, you gotta start taking whippet shotguns on your rookies. Wait, rookies can carry whippet shotguns? Huh. I really gotta pay more attention to these little details.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I'm at Magic City moving like a devil.
Alright, we're good. It's a pistol, so it does count as a pistol, huh? No more enemies. We didn't hear the alien activity signal going off. So everyone else who has loot, carry it out. Everyone who hasn't picked up loot, go grab your loot. A very straightforward mission here.
My money long. We straight gas cut straight to the bricks.
I think the bigger mistake is not bringing any AP grenades. Well, we were fine here without AP grenades. Also, to be fair, I feel like AP grenades got nerfed a little bit, not because the AP grenades themselves were nerfed, but because all the enemies just got more armor. Like, all the basic troopers are not getting one-shot by AP grenades anymore. I do lose out on loot, however, so there is a lot of merit to bringing AP grenades still. It's not like they're bad, but I feel like they're not as good as they would have been in, like, regular Ted Jam.
Beat feet.
Like, you guys saw that one Gatecrasher mission where I tossed, like, 3 AP grenades and the Advent Trooper still lived. It just didn't do any damage to those guys.
Dashing.
They thought they could stop a demon. I'm back.
I'm gone. Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure.
Destroyed a bunch of loot. It's true, we do lose out on loot by blowing them up like that.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
It's only -1 mobility, doesn't hurt to put it on everyone. You know, that is true actually. -1 mobility for a shotgun is pretty worth it for a rookie. I agree with that. Now that I know that everyone can carry a whippet shotgun, I should probably do it.
In the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail, no matter the cost.
Alright then, guys. First non-Gatecrasher mission completed.
As long as there's even one.
Let's make this campaign work.
They're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
Got some supplies, crystals, meld, alloys. Good pickups. I was kind of hoping for more supplies so I could buy more personnel. Alright, you rookies, what do we got with you guys? Pyromaniac, Shinobi, and Shredder. I do want a Shinobi, so I'll probably turn that person into a Shinobi. I could also do a Pyromaniac, just because I do want to have more Pyros. Agent, Scrapper, and Scout. Infantry, Dragoon, Gunslinger. Mercenary, Miner, and another Scout. Eight Hackstat. with 17 mobility. Agent's not a bad choice for this guy. I think we do that. Okay, this is the first one of the people that I'm fairly confident I know what I want with this guy. I think Agent is pretty much a mandatory pick here. Wait a second. Is this infinite healing? Heal an adjacent ally based on critical damage of your knife.
Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
Wait, I think we have infinite healing here. Can be used once every turn. We have infinite healing! Wait, what? I did not know agents could get infinite healing, and I'm not complaining either. I'll probably just learn these moves. 15, 25... 35 is enough to learn with low, I think. Okay, so the first guy, I've decided on what I'm doing with him. Over here with Danker, we're going to be taking concentration, shooting sharp, silent killer, swift throw, banish, impersonal edge, true predator. Maybe we take crippling strike depending on how I'm feeling. Ignoring dodge doesn't matter, we already have concentration. Okay. Then after that, we have to decide on what we're doing with you guys. I do need a shinobi, so I'm probably going to turn you into that. And we're just going to do the standard covert Lightfoot combo. Followed by Shadow Step. I'm going to go full stealthiness. Reaper, precision shot, disabling shot, recharge, double time, first strike. Probably just double time. Just go full stealth. I want to have like one really good stealth squad just to see how far they can get. I'll try out the scout once again on Eula. I'm gonna try doing that fun liquidator build. How did we do the liquidator build from last time? It was like we need the 10 aim. How did it work again? Were we supposed to take Shadow Strike or something? Shadowborn? Double tap, silence shot, non-turn ending, and we'll put you into concealment on kill. Overkill is pretty slick with Liquidator. Your ranged attack deals more damage to units at less HP. Oh, okay, okay. And then I'm supposed to take things like Fanfire and Face Off and Lightning Hands, I think. Or, no, not Lightning Hands, but like Quick Draw. Were there other perks that you were supposed to learn to do that? I think you were supposed to learn like Heavy Hitter or something. Conceal, Shootout, Blend, Fan the Hammer. Your ranged attacks gain 2 armor piercing, center mass. I feel like you were supposed to learn like some combination of perks here. This is a pretty good combo though. What the? You can learn Alpha Mike Foxtrot? That's pretty cool. Steady hands. I could make you into just a regular sniper if I wanted to. Alpha Mike, Lethal, and Center Mass can all be learned on the soldier. And this guy does actually get steady hands. I could make you into the Requiem weapon wielder with Shadow Strike. Wait, that's actually quite viable. Maybe we try that. 10, 30, 65 points. That'll be a lot, so I don't know if we'll learn everything here, but I'm just marking things that could work with that. Wait, we could try that Requiem sniper rifle with this build, right? Which perks here? I don't exactly know how that Requiem AoE sniper works, but I'm assuming all of these damage boosters plus Shadow Strike should make it incredibly powerful, right? I'm not imagining this, right? Like, this will destroy things if I use the Requiem sniper with steady hands. I don't know if it works with double tap or not. I'm just gonna mark random things. It is? Okay, so I will start killing things if I activate the Requiem sniper with this stuff. Shadowborn would probably work with this. Lead the target, Stalker. Open fire probably. Okay, this sounds interesting. I'm gonna try this out. We're gonna try this out and see if the Requiem sniper works with this build. If it does, we could have a lot of fun with this. Your accuracy is not super high compared to like other sniper builds, but honestly, like, snipers have such good aim growth. It's not like you have to have like a super high aim soldier to be a good sniper, so I'll use you the way you are. Finally, this guy over here. We do have a lot of ECM units. I could build a Dragoon just to have more ECM units. I could also do a Gunslinger. I'll try a Dragoon. So how would this work? I would need to take Enhanced Overlays, which comes with ECM. You have average hack stat, 45, but you can still take things like Full Override, Puppeteer, Supercharge. Grants 2 additional shield protocol charges. A unit 2 points of HP regen every turn to a maximum of 8, 10, and 12 points. Stabilizes people also. Blinding protocol, or I could take advanced intrusion. If I wanted to, I could also go hollow targeting suppressing fire, and you'd be useful in the sense that you can disorient and hollow target things. But then it makes it so that you don't have a safe hack, and I do want to make sure that you at least have a safe hack. So I will probably still take failsafe and Trojan, followed by suppressing fire. That should be fine. Alright, there we go, and finally one more soldier here. Scout, Miner, and Mercenary. Okay, that other scout that I built will be meant for the sniper build. Then this scout over here will be meant for the Liquidator pistol build. I also just sold all my mines, so I can't build a miner. That's the other issue. Okay, and what would I take if I wanted to do a Liquidator pistol build? If I wanted to do a Liquidator pistol build, I would take like Magnum, I would take... Burial Shot, Overkill, Fan the Hammer. What other things can you learn? Burial Shot, Center Mass. Shooting Sharp, Butcher. Oh, I think it was Hidden Reserves that I was planning on using. If you Hidden Reserves with, you can like fan fire twice for Liquidator action, or you could face off twice and just get some really fun Liquidator kills. I think that was it. Here, let's get the thing again. Where's my hidden reserves? Oops, I just skipped it. There's the hidden reserves. So I think what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to do hidden reserves with the fanfire. Yeah, I think that was the play there. Hidden reserves with fanfire. Let's try to see if we can get like at least center mass with this. Oops.
There's been plenty of gripes about my flying, but I don't see anybody else stepping up other than the autopilot.
Stationary threat. That's only for primary weapons. Grants additional damage and armor piercing the pistol based on weapon tier 11122. Grants high noon. Close encounters when equipped with an auto pistol. Quick draw when equipped with a regular pistol. Sure, we'll take this. That'll save me some points on quick draw. And then I can just learn these perks over here. I'll just mark all of these things off, but I don't need to have all of them. And then you also get overkill. This is a lot of points. I remember now. We said that we were gonna like invest a whole bunch of combat intelligence into the liquidator guy. Alright, you're gonna be our liquidator guy. We'll see if it's worth investing all these points into you. So liquidator allows you to get your actions back when you kill things with your pistol. So we're gonna have a guy who's just really, really good at using pistols. You can get a lot of bonus actions with thousands to go plus liquidator if we set that up correctly. Restore 1 ammo, silent shot. Oh wait, actually silent shot plus shadow strike and liquidator is a strong combo. We should be doing that. And then between those two, maybe Lightfoot. Honestly, all three of those could be good. Implacable with liquidator, so you kill a guy, you can move to a new spot, and then you can kill the next guy from point blank. Open fire, stalker, executioner. Executioner is good if they're at half their life, and we're planning on trying to make most enemies at half their life, so that's good. Plus magnum. Alright, we'll try that one out. Good, let's go check out our next squad of people. And we need to come back here and keep on scanning. So let's come on back over.
Setting course for East Asia.
I'm still testing it, but I think Dragoon will be a really good class for the end game because of the Puppeteer, since heavy mechs are kind of hard to kill and the Sectopod's new perks are kind of dangerous. Yeah, that's true. Being able to shut down a bunch of mechs all at once is probably going to be a really big deal. Alright, we got another extremely light mission over here. This time we get to try out the Seers, see how their little handgun ability works. Yawn. Oh no, I'm out of water. I'm gonna die of dehydration now. Evening, how goes the run? The past few runs died pretty horribly. So we're just gonna pretend none of that ever happened, and we're just gonna move ahead with this run and make it a good one. And so far it's been going pretty decent. You would not believe the horrors that was this entire stream.
We're moving in to try and pull off an emergency rescue operation for the Resistance. The spokesman gave us the coordinates of
I know there's other classes that get the Puppeteer perk. I just don't know them off the top of my head right now. But I do agree with you on that, Toki. The red mechs are almost impossible to kill on round 1 just because of the enhanced layered armors. So being able to hack them is actually a pretty big deal when they finally start showing themselves. First pod. I will be killing them if they all stand next to that vehicle.
On it.
Hijacker can get it on XCOM roll. I don't remember if there are other classes. Interesting. So it's actually only the Dragoon? Alright then, time to throw a bunch of grenades on them. Can you get just a little bit closer, perhaps? Oh, we have to get like really close for this though. Oh, he's just a little bit short of that grenade.
Okay. Heads down!
Good damage. We should be able to finish all 3 of them off.
We're spotted.
Oh, they ran backwards. The Rishi AI is so smart. The Rishi AI is too smart. Is the computer truly allowed to be this intelligent? It feels so illegal having them run backwards against me. Oh fuck. We might be losing a rookie here. Alright, can I hit both of these guys with this? There's some magical way I can set this up to hit both. Wait.
Here, take this with you.
Get him, Ebenino. Oh my god! I'm so triggered right now. Wow, that's oh, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Did Tetster claim other people have beaten beyond legendary campaigns? I believe so, yes. Although they've been playing with a bunch of stuff that was not intended by the modders. So for example, like some people were able to find ways to like the modders are like updating stuff right now. So you could say they've beaten it with exploits, but honestly I think they've just been really creative in how they've done things in ways that the modders probably hadn't thought of. But things have been getting patched up, like for example, rockets have just been recently patched because someone found out that if you just give everyone a rocket launcher, you can do 0% missions over and over again, and then just have a bunch of super high-ranking soldiers way too early in the game. Stuff like that. So this is all still getting kind of balance patched as we go. Also, I am playing like complete doo-doo right now, so things are not looking good for these rookies, particularly this guy that's standing out in the open.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and kill this guy with a... Can't even hit him properly. I want to center this grenade on him, but I can't. hope we can kill him in at least 2 actions. Can I kill this guy in just 1 action here? This centered grenade should be able to kill him. There we go, okay. Then I just need to take care of at least 1 more of these guys, and that's like the best I can do at this turn, and we're just gonna have to have one of our rookies shot to death probably. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Really, this guy was supposed to also be dead, but that HE grenade just did 0 damage. I think we 1-rolled both of them. Yeah, he's so dead. There's no way he's living this. Well, maybe. Hey, Advent Sentry, you wanna miss? You wanna miss? Nope. He is technically bleeding out. I could try to save him. What are the chances that he could be saved? What are the chances I could save him? I can carry him with 77 addicts and just start running straight down. We've killed, or we found 6 enemies so far, so there's another group of 2 or 3 out there still. Oh, you have a med kit! Wait a second, he gets to live. Okay. Oh, that's nice. He actually gets to live. Now then, how do we win this? Winning this is still kind of out of our capabilities here with these rookies. I'm gonna have to wait around until my grenades are back up and then start spamming grenades. Let's move in a way that doesn't trigger that guy's Overwatch, and then see if we can force them to run towards us. Yeah, I think our best bet is to like run behind this wall and force the enemies to come towards us with double moves. Then we can kill them next round with grenades.
You know how much I hate traveling by foot.
Unfortunately, you're gonna get shot by that sentry. That's gonna hurt. And then I just need you to run back to here. Okay, so you can make it there. Oh god, he nearly max rolled you. That's so bad. Okay, they should be forced to double move towards us. Oh, of course he's gonna summon a zombie. I forgot he could do that.
No respite for the dead.
Oh boy, I don't know how this is gonna turn out with a timed mission. If we have the Gatecrasher again, I'll just end the stream for the night and then we'll start again tomorrow, I guess. Where's that Advent Trooper? He's like hiding here. And then there's a zombie that's gonna slap us. Ooh, that's not looking too hot. Can the zombie reach us this round? Zombie has like 14 or 15 mobility, I think. With 13 mobility, you're up to here. I think the zombie can't reach you this round. I really want to just come out and start shooting.
Okay.
On it.
Alright guys, we're gonna try and salvage this as best as we can. One dead guy. Alright, Bodenov, start unloading grenades before you die. Oh, that was so nice. Okay. Something went right at least, so that's good. Then I want you to get close enough to start throwing grenades on that sectoid next round. And our goal is to just get as much damage on the sectoid as possible. There's a sentry that's apparently just completely flanked. I don't know if I should start getting damage off on the sectoid or just take the damage on the... that's... It's really tempting to just shoot that sentry. I could get so close to killing him, which would be so nice. I should go for the sectoid though. He's got a zombie summon and he will probably get a mind control next round too. We want to make sure that we're able to take care of all that. I think we want all the damage we can get on that sectoid, so it takes just one grenade or one shot to kill him, if possible.
Okay, I'm an asshole.
Yeah, now he's gonna run back.
Taking heavy fire, baby! Taking heavy fire!
Good. It shouldn't be able... Oh, can it reach me? Oh, fuck me! Damn, I thought we were out of range of that blue move. Not looking good for us, guys. Oh no, this is so tragic. Ow. We can't get this, guys. Oh man. Can I just pick you up and start running and get you to evac sooner? I don't think I can. Well, that's demoralizing. I guess I can't just bring 4 rookies and 1 specialist. See, when I was playing Long War of the Chosen, we were able to do this. And then when I started playing Beyond Legendary, I wasn't able to do it, so I had to bring more specialists because the drones were OP. I was thinking that I'd still be able to do this, but it seems like the answer is no. I think I can do it if I have like a sword person or like a really powerful specialist class. But I guess a seer class isn't strong enough to carry these guys. Okay, I'm gonna try to save this rookie. If it doesn't work, then we'll just have to restart or something. And you're just gonna chance getting hit through the cover. If you can get through that, then that's good. If you can't, that's fine. And everyone else just start running all the way up here. We're gonna try and just kill off that sector with shots and grenades. Oh man, okay. Well, maybe we pause the stream for today and we try to figure out what we can do with ourselves next time. We are just getting run over by this game, it seems. Rishi AI should gut Lost Breaks entirely. Honestly, the new AI is quite nice with the way the sectoid is kind of defensively kiting backwards rather than just running forward like they normally do. This is actually pretty good AI, I have to admit. It is good.
I don't see why not.
The updated Rishi AI does make the AI really good at doing what they are supposed to do. Yeah, I don't think we're salvaging this. Alright guys, well, looks like next time we begin the stream we're going to be playing Gatecrasher once again, and we'll see how far we can get, alright? Here, Ronar, this video will remoralize you. Which video is this? Alright, we'll watch Danker Dude's video.
When you have a bad day, give up. Go home and sleep. Fuck it. Try again tomorrow. Not every bad day can become a good day. Some days are fucked and cannot be unfucked. When you have a day that is fucked beyond repair, that is the universe speaking to you, sending you a message. Listen to the universe. Go home. Save your energy. Tomorrow is another day. For now, just fucking chill.
Alright then, well, let's do just that. There's one person so far, yes, I had mentioned previously that people had beaten Ted Jam plus Requiem non-Beyond Legendary. I only know of, for the Beyond Legendary stuff, I only know of one person that's done it. Although I can believe it if 2 or 3 more people have done it so far, that's for sure. My goal is that once we're done balancing Beyond Legendary, it'll be one of those things where it's not about people finding cheese strats to get through the stuff, but rather players actually engaging with the mechanics. So the hope is that we'll eventually be able to create a situation where players are actually shooting back and forth with the enemies and the Chosen, rather than players finding ways to deliver 500 damage up to the Chosen's doorstep from like a stealthy soldier stacked with bonuses or something. At least that's the plan. Whether or not that's actually achievable in a way that's balanced with this game, I have no clue. But one day we'll hopefully get there, and of course I need to actually be able to win my own game, of course. So let's stream again on Monday. We'll try to be a bit more conservative with our starting squads and try to build from there. Firefights in XCOM 2 Omega LOL. Well, I mean, for the guerrilla ops missions, you won't always be able to firefight, but have you ever had those missions where it's like things get stalled on a little bit too long, but you still manage to make it out? That's kind of what the goal is, to try to get that feeling of exchanged firefights within XCOM 1. Like, I'm not expecting you to be here for like 5-10 turns or anything like that, but like 2 or 3 turns of exchanged fire would be nice to have players have to engage with the enemies, rather than just go, okay, Unit 1, delete that guy, Unit 2, delete this guy. I want it to be less of a puzzle game, because honestly I don't find puzzle games as interesting as the risk assessment game that XCOM 1 and Long War 1 was. So I'd like to try to achieve that again, without breaking XCOM 2's little timer system, because it's kind of hard to set that up while there's timers also in a balanced way. But so far I like Rishi's defensive AI though, the AI that kind of runs back. Some of it's kind of questionable, but some of it's actually quite good, particularly on certain units like the Sectoid. When it finally summons its things or mind controls a person and starts running backwards, that can get really nasty actually. Which is a lot better than like when the Sectoids would just sit there and let themselves get chopped to death by sword people or blown up or shot to death. I think that is pretty cool. Problem is RNG with mission timer may mean a bad streak can get you 2 to 3 turns behind. It's true, and I want players to be able to deal with bad streaks. So I feel like if a couple of bad streaks is enough to end it, it's probably not a perfectly balanced thing for the aliens to have that much power. But the idea is that you would have to exchange fire, and some missions things will go well, some missions things will go poorly, and you have to have some way of escaping. If you can set that up, I think that would make for a much more interesting game than the Alpha Strike game that the game currently is in. At least that's my goal, that's my dream for XCOM 2. If I can do that, I think I would be happy setting something like that up. Just make XCOM 3 from scratch, guys, says Tanker. Alright then, guys. Next time we'll come back and we'll make it better. Thanks for watching. Till next time, bye-bye. We'll be back. I'll be streaming every day this next week, and then next week after that, my girlfriend's going to be taking another vacation, and we're going to be out again. So don't expect me on the week after next week. Have a good night. Thanks for watching, you guys. See you later, Toki, Danker Dude. everybody else